Testing, testing. Can you hear me okay? Okay, perfect. Hello. Oh, it was great. It was good. Lots of driving, but it was great. Yeah. Uh, it was good, but they got some rain though. The drive home was a lot of rain, so it was okay though. Yeah. Thank you. Perfect. Sounds great. Thank you.
Thoroughbred Association is working with you to ensure a vibrant horse racing community. Shared stories call for a united voice. That's COSA, representing the interests of horse people racing at Ontario racetracks. So whether you're first, last, or somewhere in between, we've got your back. With insurance, benefits, free lifetime memberships, and more. COSA. Follow our stories on social and check out the process at COSAonline.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario. From up top, your announcer, Shannon Sugardoe, with you. A little cooler this evening, even still cooler than it was last night. 3 Celsius, 38 Fahrenheit, so we're just above the freezing mark. The flags are at a standstill. I'm looking out at the infield right now. Flags are at a standstill, so not much for wind to be talking about. Fast and dry conditions for tonight's race car. The program changes are coming right up. 11 races carded. Here come the program changes. In the first race, it features the popular, very popular Pick 5 play, $7,500 guaranteed pool. A driver change for the one. Talk show host, Make That Driver, read Scott Ray. Scott Ray now listed for the rail horse. In race 1, scratch the 3, Summer Crush. Vet scratch 6. Take out 3. The 9 will not be moving in for race 1, the start of the Pick 5 play. Race 2, Trotters to begin. And early Pick 4, another $7,500 guaranteed pool. On that Pick 4 to chase after. No changes in the second. The third race, on to Pacers in the third. Note this driver change. Tyler Borth is with us tonight and will be driving number 8, Papiamento. In the third race, number 8, Papiamento. Tyler Borth now listed for the drive. Fourth race is clear. Race 5 has Trotters in the Jack 102.3 feature race. It's the high 5. There's a line for the 4 Masterwork, raced at Woodbine Mohawk Park November 22nd, and shows breaking and finishing well back a mile. 2, 1, and 3. James McDonald drove. Number 6, Skoden, has scratched from the 5th race. Reduced field of 7 then for that high 5. Scratch the 6. Skoden in the 5th. Race number 6. There's a line for Sandwalker. Sandwalker on the rail tonight was here in London on November 22nd. Sat 4 throughout, finishing 4th. 2, 3, and 1. Dwayne Spitzig was in the sulky. Race number 7 begins a late Pick 5. There are no changes. Trotters to start up the late Pick 5 tonight in London. On to race 8. Lots to look at here, I guess. Number 1, Sky Velocity, is a scratch 6. There is a driver change for 3. Anchor Surreal, that's going to be Travis Henry now. Travis Henry gets listed for the 3. There's a line for Shady Memories, starting here in London on the 22nd. It closed up well to finish second. A race time 2 minutes 2/5. Daryl Thiessen was driving. Another line in race number 8. It's for Barefoot Belle. Barefoot Belle was here on November 22nd. From post 7, the outside, she left. She was on top. Faded in the late going. Still clocked a mile, 2 minutes 4/5. Austin Sorey was driving. Number 5, JK's Lifesaver, steel to aluminum shoes up front. And take note, the 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, is going to move in. Now inheriting the rail after the scratch of 1, Lauren House, his choice to drive is the 9. L'Argent Lightspeed again now on the rail in race 8. Again, Travis Henry gets the call for 3, Anchor Surreal. Moving right along, 9th race, scratching 4, JJ Xavier. Scratch the 4 from race number 9 of 11. 10th race is clear. Race 11, the High 5 finale, featuring a full field of 8 on the pace. Great looking field, by the way. The 8 Taylor's Credit for the trailing spot, switching to an Open Bridle tonight. Open Bridle goes on 8 Taylor's Credit in the High 5 finale. We've got you up to speed on program changes tonight against fast and dry conditions. We've got you 4 minutes away from race 1. Got to take a short break to catch the breath, and we'll come back and discuss Pick 5 ticket ideas. Robert Reed Jr. joining us live remotely for the broadcast tonight. Lots more to come. Stick around.
In harness racing, there are options when it comes to owning a standardbred racehorse. You can own the entire horse, or you can share the horse with a few partners, or you can share with a lot of partners in a fractional ownership stable. Whatever option you choose, you'll find the experience of owning a racehorse connects people to horses and to one another in truly remarkable and sometimes unexpected ways. To learn more about standardbred racehorse ownership in Ontario, reach out to connect with someone who can help you get started on your journey.
Hi, welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching the Raceway at Western Fair District. Sugar Doyle with you from the eye in the London sky. Beautiful fall evening outside. It's fast and dry conditions. A little cooler. We are just above the freezing mark here in the forest city of Ontario. 3 degrees Celsius, 38 Fahrenheit. So it's a little cool, but the wind has died right down. The flags are at a standstill there in the infield. We've got Robert Reed Jr. Joining us this evening remotely for the broadcast. We missed him last week. He was on a holiday back in Eastern Canada. Tell us about it, Rob.
No, it was fantastic. Sugar, we drove out there to Nova Scotia, stopped in Quebec City on the way, had some great time there, tremendous time with family in Nova Scotia. We were around Bridgewater and New Ross area, went to Halifax, of course, and the way back we stopped in Edmundston, New Brunswick, had a really nice day or two there before making the trek home. So just a real nice week of spending time with the family. And getting to see some extended family as well. So always beautiful drive. The weather was pretty good. Way home with some rain and some snow, but it was pretty smooth sailing most of the way.
I bet you saw some beautiful fall colors down around Nova Scotia. It's always beautiful this time of year down that way.
Yeah, it truly is. I mean, we honestly kept on saying that a place we want to end up one day. You know, it'd be a real nice place to retire to. Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, maybe even PEI. I haven't been to PEI yet. Need to get out to a Gold Cup and Saucer. But the East Coast is absolutely beautiful, and we have a tremendous time every time we go out that way. Wonderful.
Well, great to hear you had a fabulous trip. Great to have you back with us. You know, we've had some pretty large payouts here in the last week or two at the Raceway, so we're glad to have you back on board. Maybe we and maybe yourself, maybe myself too. Maybe we can both get together on some of these tickets and help our players, because wow, no tickets sold on the early High 5 this past Friday night it was, and yeah, it was kind of gettable, but anyway, we turned the page on that when we move into a new week, and Robert's back. Everything is good. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 ticket ideas here, starting up in race number 1. Myself here in the opener. We're using 6. Chip Happened and the 8 Last Try. Now, the only question mark about the 6, been missing about a month of racing action, but he's coming in with a big win streak. But take note of the missed time on 6. Chip Happened in the opener. We're going to single up the 4, Made of Magic. Tyler Borth listed. Tyler Borth listed on many this evening in London. I like his chances, love his chances with Made of Magic there in race number 2, a single for me. We're going to go 3 deep in the 3rd, 4 deep in races 4 and 5, and we're going to hand it on over to Robert Reed Jr. to set up his early Pick 5 ticket idea.
Yeah, and we're in the same page, Sugar. The first
Right
leg,
on.
I'm going 6-8. I like last try from the second tier on top only because Chip Happens missed that time. Chip Happens has missed that time, would have likely went to him.
Sure.
Love the 4, Made a Magic in the second. Tyler Bortz had all kinds of success with this horse in the past. Love his chances in there. We're going to single up on him as a spot play tonight. 1, 2, and 4 in race number 3, giving the edge, though, to the 2 odds on kickoff. Race 4, as much as I like Furiosa, I love the way she came back with a nice victory last time. Second tier might be a little trickier, and Scarlet Dragon's a closer. So I want to go deep in there and try to find some early speed. We went 1, 2, 3, 4, and 8. Spread out in that one, hoping for a price. The money like race number 5, just the 1 JD Beauty and the 4 Masterwork. Giving the edge of that 1, though, JD Beauty with real control. Masterwork's coming into this off a break. But I do think you've got to respect his chances. So relatively affordable ticket, and one that I think can pay if you get the right numbers down in legs 3, 4, and 5.
Right on. I hear you. Number 4, race 4 is where one wants to go deep. I'm thinking you're going deepest of all there in the 4th. I'm kind of agreeing with that one. We've got a horses and a drivers, and they are leaving the paddock, and we'll see them stepping out on post parade here soon, and we'll try to catch some score downs for you tonight, Robert.
Yeah, that's what I'm always looking for, right? You're the score down king and the warm up king. So I need both those tonight, Sugar. That's the information we got to get to the people because it's so important here at the Raceway. Early speed, we know it has tremendous success, and those score downs typically lead to that early speed.
Right on. Here we go. They are on track for race number 1 of 11. We got trotters featured here in the opener, led by the 1 Talk Show Host. Talk show host now being driven by Scott Ray for the owner-trainer Mariel Enberg. And from post 2, Abby Cadabra, racing for Derek Reed, trained by Steve Bostons, driven by Travis Henry. The 3 was scratched, the 4, living at large, Lauren House, owning, training, driving, sharing ownership with Chantel Rice. And then Gaelic Piper at a post of 5. It's Paul McKenzie driving for Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, Bethany Craig at John Yate Conditions. And then the 6, Chip Happen. Chip Happen, a 4-race win streak, though, has missed a month of racing action, owned by James McKeag, Jan McKeag, Weishar, and James does the training. Daryl Thiessen staying on to drive 6. Chip Happened on his return. 7 outside for Kilmartin Commander. Todderworth with us for the night. He's driving Kilmartin Commander for the outside gate. Betty McKinnon, the owner, breeder. Ashley Duffer trains. And then from the treading spot, number 8, Last Try, racing for Jerome Lombard of Quebec. It's Jean-Francois Maguire, the trainer. Austin Sori in the sulky. So there you have it, folks. That's your 7-horse field now in race number 1. The 3 was scratched. Scott Ray will be driving the 1. We've got an exactor try, a superfecta, the daily double, and the very popular pick 5 play, starting things up. All right. Here's the man of the hour from last night, Robert. Austin Sori on board the 8 Last Try. Austin Sori, a winner 5 times last night. Picked up career wins numbers 1,000 and 1,001 right here at the Raceway last night. He was quite happy about it. So too was his number 1 fan, his dad, Wade Sori, was chiming in following his big victory last night.
Well, when you hit a milestone like that, might as well do it in a big way, right? 5 wins on the card and hitting that impressive milestone. Listen, Austin's done some great work since coming to Ontario, and you know what? I love it that he's here at the Raceway because you can usually bet him with confidence. And here's a spot here where I mean you need to trust his charge can get away clean off the gate from that second tier. We've seen a lot of speed from this one. Even from the 8-hole at Flamborough, but the 8-hole here, you're trailing them out.
Right.
And that's the big question. How will this horse handle that? I think the last win was so visually impressive. It won with ease, under complete wraps, but the big question is the trailing post. But that's the only reason why I really went too deep in here. It was kind of tough, right? Chip Happen might be a single if he was on a regular rotation, and Last Try might have been a single if his nose is on the gate. Though,
Rob, I like this angle right here. This horse obviously has a bit of hotness to him, so Austin puts him right into the infield there to stay calm, cool, and collected. He doesn't want to get him roused up leaving from the trailing spot here in race 1.
Yeah, and again, you see the early speed this horse has, so he probably does get pretty fired up behind the gate. Now, the good news is there is a little bit of speed to follow on the inside, but I think the key with this horse is get him away cleanly, and you can make a move at them. He's shown those kind of gears, right, where he can make a big move maybe in the second panel of the race. I think deserving of that even money status, but again, we always take pause, right, when you see one from the trailing post.
And this is it. But you know what? He is the lone trailer. He can time it, he doesn't have to be right up behind him, and he can leave behind any one of the horses in front of him. He can be leaving behind the 5, a Gaelic Piper, who likes to blast off the gate. So there's quite a few options for Austin from the trailing spot, and he's coming in hot, right? 5 wins last night. Big night. Hoping for more of the same this evening. Austin Sori on board 8 last try. Top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. We'll get a look at the 6 now. Chip Happened. Chip Happened has been away sick. It was scratching sick back on November 12th. Chip Happened, though, the big win streak on the line. He's in with a shot for a 3-year-old trotter of the year. If he can pick up a few more wins here, he'll get a great shot at maybe going home with some hardware on our awards night in early 2025.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing, too, is he gets along tremendously well with Daryl Thiessen. And of course, right, that the elephant in the room for him is missing that nearly a month between starts, but tremendous form before that, right? And again, if he's coming into this on a regular schedule, you'd have to think he would deserve a look to be the favorite on here over the 8 last try. And a horse that's 13 for 19 in the money since beginning of his career. So he's one that obviously has a lot of ability. But that might also mean they might not, handle him so aggressively tonight when he's coming back off a month, right? So he's showing versatility. He doesn't necessarily need a lead because he's won it first over, his second over. He can really win from anywhere. And I think, at 8 to 5, it's about the right price you'd have to demand coming into this off about a month.
Alrighty, we're seconds away now. Final thoughts on this one now as we get set to go postward. Reduced field of 7. Start of the pick 5. It's being well supported by our horse players tonight, Robert. The pick 5 plays, they've been paying huge, and sometimes winning combinations have not been sold, and then you get the big carryovers happening.
It gets people excited, right? You see carryovers, you see big payoffs, it makes people want to play it, and that's why we have such a popular pick 5 here at the Raceway, because we've seen big payouts all season. Right
on. The go-to wager, the pick 5. Starting things up here. There is still time. You'd have to hurry, though. Trotters going in behind. Talk show host on the rail. Then Abby Cadabra. Living at Large. Gaelic Piper. Chip Happened. Kilmartin Commander makes it 6 across. And from the trailing spot, last try at 3 to 5. 1/8 of a mile from the start. So it's Trotters. Race number 1 of 11, opening leg of the pick 5. It starts right now. They're off. Gaelic Piper was blasting for Paul McKenzie, though along the inside, Abby Cadabra gets the best beginning and is leading in the early going. Abby Cadabra here for Travis Henry on top already by 3.5 lengths. Jumping it off through the opening turn was the 4, Living at Large. Living at Large has gone to the gallop. Straightening up for the backside run. It's the quarter mile coming up with Abby Cadabra in full control here in the early going. Second best is a Gaelic Piper at 35 to 1. All alone there for Paul McKenzie to be second. Third and in as a Headstrong talk show host. They opened it up 29-2. It's a parking ticket tonight for Chip Happened on his return to the racing action. The toe up in 5th now. That's cover for last try. Last try, and Austin Sori underway in 5th. 6th and with them is Kilmartin Commander, and distanced after the earliest break. That is Living at Large. 1/2 gone and 1 to go for pace setter Abby Cadabra, clocking up a half in a minute and 3/5. The daughter of Cadabra bends them on towards the 5/8. She's back on top now by 2 full lengths. She appears to be going for it. Right here, right now, Abby Cadabra onto the backside. Final time. Chip Happen, absolutely huge tonight in his return. Living on the outside, he's second. 3 deep out there is a last try. Last try, swooping up for Sori now at 3/4. 1:30-3. Last try, still gaining, and now going on with it. Last try to the top. Abby Cadabra will try to stay on for second. Chip Happen still going a big one, holding down third and moving moving into fourth. Kill Martin Commander at the biggest number, 50-1 through the stretch into the mile. Last try, Austin Sorey picking up where he left off last night in London on his way to the winner's circle. Winner by 4 here. Holding second, Abby Cadabra. Chip Happen again, absolutely huge, just missing in the place photo. And the big long shot, Kill Martin Commander, finishes up for 2:01 and 2. Last try, and Austin Sorey. They do not disappoint. So that's a fine start to our Monday evening, our Tuesday evening program. That's right, Tuesday evening, 2 weeks away, just 2 weeks away from the Drivers Holiday Challenge. Coming up on December 10th, you got a favorite at 3-5. Last try, Austin Sorey hitting again for another victory this week in London. Under wraps, in fact, here with Last Try. Abby Cadabra was holding second. Chip Happened. Strong third. Kilmartin Commander, the big long shot, fourth, and 2:01 and 2. 8, 2, 6, 7. Your top 4 unofficial. Was just shy of $50,000 wagered on the opener, and he picked 5 pool containing $23,000 plus. Thanks so much for playing tonight and always. So the good times continue to roll into tonight for driver Austin Sorey after celebrating his 1,000th career victory last night on a 5-win performance. On Monday, he's back in the winner's circle here in the opener with 8 Last Try, 3-year-old Bay Colt by My MVP, at a Bovette Gale by Taurus Dream, On a Bread by Jerome Lombard of Quebec. Jean-Francois Maguire winning trainer, Austin Sorey winning driver, a mile of 2:01 and 2. 4th career victory for the Colt. Last Try, doing it well over London for 2 in a row. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 1. Again, 8, 2, 6, and 7. Your top 4 unofficial. Prices on their way here. $320 for Last Try. The Exactor came back at $820. Dollar Try for $17.70. Super for $1, $125.30. The 20 center come in at $25.06. Race 2 up and coming. We're still on the trot for it. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4. Another $7,500 guaranteed pool to chase after. Exactor Try. Superfecta featured only 6 minutes. 6 minutes to think about it. Here's that official rundown from race number 1. Talk show host was 6. Abby Cadabra stays for 2nd. The 3 had scratched. A Living at Large 7. Gaelic Piper 5th. Chip Happen 3rd. A Kilmartin Commander 4th. Last Try, a race winner. From the top, a 6-2 scratch, 7-5, 3, 4, and 1. 5 minutes now away from the early pick 4 in race number 2. We'll have some ticket ideas coming up here shortly.
Last try, an easy winner in the opener with the hot hands of Austin Story. Odds on favorite Sugar. Perfect drive, though, right? Gets away cleanly, waits to make that big move. I think he knew the horsepower he had in front of him and just trots away to score with ease. Likely many still alive, but it kind of gets tricky from here on. I don't know, we're really fond of one here, but we know that last 3 legs maybe where we might see some prices.
Sure, you got to tip your hat to Austin Story after 5 wins last night, hitting for his 1,000th career victory in the winner's circle right off the bat. And take nothing away from Chip Happen. What a trip after missing a month of action. You definitely have to circle him up for next time. We'll look forward to seeing him go again in the running, possibly for some Raceway Awards Banquet hardware. Number 6, Chip Happen with the big third after parking first up forever, right?
Yeah, he won't be short next time, right? That's a good start to get under his belly. Took a lot of air, opened his lungs up. Next time out, I think we'll see him maybe get right back to the winner's circle.
All right, let's review then some early pick 4 ticket ideas. Beginning here with race number 2, a single for me, likely a single for many. This 4, Made of Magic, reuniting with Todderworth in this one. Todderworth certainly knows how to guide this one to the winner's circle. He's a 5-time winner this season, 54-1, life best over Woodbine Mohawk Park over the good track. It's been a pretty great season for him, $66,000 in earnings, and Made of Magic kind of popping off the page here with Todderworth listed 1-2 currently. We're 3 deep in the third. I've gone deep as the ball, races 4 and 5. As you mentioned, Rob, that's where we're likely to see some of the value players possibly showing up on the end of these multi-leg wagers in the early going. $7,500 guaranteed pool, pick 4, Robert Reed Jr. Let's have a look at your best go.
I'm right with you with Made of Magic. I mean, Todderworth gets along with this horse so well. I think they've got 6 wins together, but they've got a ton of on-the-board finishes together as well. I think we're going to see him go forward off the gate tonight, and he can get the better of this group, especially getting reunited with Todderworth. 1, 2, and 4 in race number 3. Again, give the exit odds on kickoff, but I think there's some others in there you might want to also use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 in the 4th race. That's the race where we think there can be a price. Now, Furiosa, that was tremendous last time, but she's got to overcome that second tier. And Scarlet Dragon doesn't have a lot of gate speed, none at all, really. Right. So maybe that opens the door for a bit of a price to kind of go wire to wire in that race. And then in the 5th race, I went with the 1 and 4. You could certainly probably spread out and use some others in there, but I think the race goes through them, especially the one JD Beauty. Does have a little bit of early foot from the pole position, but has also shown she can attack them in the middle stages. And Masterwork, if he minds his manners, he can be right there at the wire, so 2 deep in there. So the same cost as my my tickets early on. A bit cheaper. $6 versus $12 now, since we are keying up here with the 4 and went 2 deep in the first leg of the pick 5. But again, I like the sequence. Again, assuming we get through this one and then get some value down in races 3 and 4.
I agree. Made of Magic, though, like you, I agree, kind of popping off the page, reuniting here with Todderworth. He's got a pretty good lineup tonight. Another driver that mentioned online earlier today that he likes his lineup, Lauren House, who we will see 2 weeks from today competing in the Drivers Holiday Challenge. It's a great lineup, Robert. The likes of Bob Clore coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park, Todderworth, who spends most of his time there now. Also featured are Daryl Thiessen, Garrett Rooney, Natasha Day, Sam Fillion, Travis Henry. But great to see a hometown driver in Lauren House, part of the mix for the Drivers Holiday Challenge. And again, he likes his lineup tonight.
Yeah, no, I love the lineup on that day, and you know what? I love it when a driver says online, listen, hey, I love my drives tonight. You know, he was pretty emphatic that he's excited about tonight. Now, I know probably right at the top of that list is going to be the Great Reset, who we know is getting back on that regular rotation, or one that's always doing serious damage in those top condition races here in the trot. But, yeah, Lauren House loves his lineup tonight, so we'll keep an eye on all of his drives tonight, because he's got a few that I think have a chance at a price as well.
Right on. We'll see the Great Reset, that beautiful chestnut race in the 7th race to lead off the late pick 5 this evening in London. Lauren House with a pretty solid lineup throughout that late pick 5 sequence, in fact. So there we see a live shot from the paddock. We are getting a look at the horses, getting set to vacate there and step out on post parade. As mentioned, this 4, Made of Magic, reunites with driver Todderworth here. Possible single for this early pick 4, odds on choice right now at 4 to 5. Here's your live money update for the Pick 5. About half of the Pick 5 pool, containing $23,000 plus, is still in play after the favorite Last Try, with Austin Sori on board, starts things up in London. More trotters here in race number 2. They will begin this evening's early pick 4. You're looking at the one Hot Fudge Sunday. It's a rail to work with, and going back on the rotation for Angie and Mary Carroll, with Angie training. Brother Alfie Carroll is in the sulky. Post 2 for Dusty Lane Thunder. Paul McKenzie goes on tonight for John Bell, the trainer Dane Pearson. Stonebridge Zeus, number 3, Scott Ray for Brian Lawrence, and Smirk Inc., Brian Training. Here's the favorite, number 4, Made of Magic, Keith Wilson, Dean Wall, share the ownership with Dean Training. Todd Aborth listed. 5 is Angel of My Dreams, Travis Henry for Don Mitchell and Doug Elin. Steve Bostons is the trainer. Natasha Day driving 6, Class C Guy. This one owned by Kerry Howard. Jeff Graham conditions. 7 outside for Daylon Midnight. Lauren House in the sulky for the owners David Lemon and Gordon Yo. Jen Pinkerton trains. And the trailing spot for 8, Pierce Wave Hanover. This one racing for Andrea Leon. William Leon Jr. trains. Colin Kelly to do the driving. Full field of 8 on the trot. It's the opening leg of an early pick 4. Here we are, catching a score down. That's what we want to see, right, Robert? Made of Magic, Tyler Borth listed. And now if there's a question mark for Made of Magic, it's the time missed. He's been away since October 25th, but I can get behind him off of this score down. I can certainly get behind him with Tyler Borth in the sulky.
Yeah, no, I can too, Sugar. I mean, right now the score down we're seeing kind of, I think, displays his intentions too, right? So what we want to see. Looks pretty smooth out there. He accelerated through the turn there, looked really good on the backside. And again, the biggest thing is he's 12 for 17 on the board with Tyler Borth. He's got 6 wins. We know that he has tremendous success when they get paired together. They've done good things at Mohawk Park as well. And this horse just 3 starts ago. Granted, again, it was middle of October. Was in the owners of 14,000 last 5. I mean, that's absolute killers in there, right? Handsome Sebastian, Mass Hysteria, real solid group of trotters. You're always going to face those middle condition classes at Mohawk Park. And then last 2 in tougher spots here at the Raceway. Now you've got trainer Dean Wall handing the lines over to Tyler Borth, and I think it's going to be all systems go, even though he has missed that month in between starts. I don't, again, sometimes you go into it with a bit of a concern with this horse. I don't really have that too much in here. Now, I'll be honest, I thought he might be a better price than 4 to 5. I thought maybe you'd get somewhere north of even money, maybe, as high as 3 to 2 or 2 to 1. But I guess, everyone sees what we see, right? And they're jumping aboard, and you can see that even in the double. The double got hammered, and now he's getting hammered down to odds-on favoritism. Tyler Borth factor on Tuesday nights in London. He will take action, though he didn't in the first. 50 to 1 Bomber finishes up 4th in the Superfecta with the Kilmartin Commander, but he certainly jumps off the page here. Number 4, Made of Magic. And for me, Robert, the only gate speed he has to contend with, I believe, is number 1, Hot Fudge Sunday, and that looks like the lineup. I agree with you. And, the thing is, too, is the advantage that he has over that one is now Hot Fudge Sunday can leave like a rocket. We know that. But that rail spot isn't as easy to get away from as post 4. We see it all the time. Yeah. They usually have to kind of rush up in the turn. And the hope would be, with backing the 4 Made of Magic, is that he's going to come around him before then. right? So I would hope that's the lineup in here. Now, it's going to be pretty chalky. I thought they'd be the two overwhelming favorites together,
Right.
but isn't happening right now. Hot Fudge Sunday 7-2. I think he'll take some more money come both sides because he's got the intriguing schedule, right? That's scratch 6 on November 4th, but then he does have that start under his belt and gets back at a regular rotation and against what would usually be the spot where you're going to jump in on Hot Fudge Sunday. Made of Magic, and that's why you and I have both singled that one. But I agree with you. To me, that this race was 4-1 on paper for me, and it still is after seeing the odds board shake out right now, 3-5 and 7-2.
Same deal here. We are identical, 4-1-5s all around in here because 5 Angel of My Dreams, nice trotter, but yet to show any gate speed throughout those program lines, and there's even a break 2 back in the early going over Flamborough, and I noticed I caught the score down on this one last time out, and was a little bit tricky going through the opening turn on a score down, and you can see Todderborth took right back off the switch with her, so we're not about to see any early speed with the 5 Angel of My Dreams in here, I would think.
Yeah, I can't imagine it because, there's kind of too much at risk, right? You don't want to get a miscue. The horse was kind of bumpy gated last time, but did really good things, right? Made a nice, closing effort to be third.
Sure.
I think that's likely where she finishes again tonight. She might be able to, split the two that we like with the right kind of journey. But at the same time, you're up against two horses that I think just have tremendous speed off the switch that are going to line up, like we said, maybe 4-1, 1-4. And then Angel of My Dreams is going to have to likely do some serious work if she wants to kind of get alongside those two, I think, in the late stages. So I agree with you. I mean, we're kind of looking at the logical ones, 4-1-5,
Yeah.
and even for me, I went to Pierce Wave Hanover. I think this is obviously much tougher, but he raced so well last time. I mean, it's got to be a big confidence boost for him. And the trailing post, behind one that has speed like Hot Fudge Sunday should bring him right into the race.
Follows outspeed. That's key for the 8 Pierce Wave Hanover. Likely to be riding along up close in the front half of this field. I'll tell you what, between yourself, myself, and Ghislain Paquette, we are all heavy on the 4-1-5-8 superfecta. Could it be that easy? Maybe it's time to just take $5 and hit a 4-1-5-8 straight super.
I mean, it's one of those bets where if you hit it, even if it doesn't pay a lot, which we know it wouldn't, you're still getting a good return, right? Because you're playing it straight.
Right.
So I never have a problem pressing something like that because worst comes to worst, you're throwing away $5,
Right on.
or $10, whatever you want to do.
It's an early pick 4, getting set to begin in London. The starting car is moving, leaving you with little time to get in. Fire in late on this early pick 4 at the Raceway. The favorite continues to be odds on number 4, Made of Magic at 3-5, and then 4-1 for the one Hot Fudge Sunday. A similar action, 9-2, 5-1 for both 5 Angel of My Dreams and 8 Pierce Wave Hanover. So going in behind our Hot Fudge Sunday, Dusty Lane Thunder, the Stonebridge Zeus, Made of Magic, Angel of My Dreams, then Classy Guy. Adela Midnight, the back tier spot for Pierce Wave Hanover into the stretch. Race 2 trotters picking up speed, and here they come. They're up, Made of Magic as expected, leaving sharply along the inside. Hot Fudge Sunday securing the 2-hole ride. Here's the lineup, folks. 4-1-5-8 through the opening turn and on by the opening 8. It's like that, with Made of Magic and Todderborth in complete control here in the early going. Hot Fudge Sunday away second, up close to be third tonight, Angel of My Dreams. Riding pylons at a 4th for the trailing spot was Pierce Wave Hanover. That came ahead of Dusty Lane Thunder. Parked out in 6. No inside room yet for the 6. A Classy Guy along the inside with Stonebridge Zeus, and trailing the field was De La Midnight. 30-2, soft opening quarter and very comfortable on his front end mission. This is Made of Magic, a 4-year-old son of looks like a Chippendale, coasting along unchallenged. The first up attacker will be the mare Angel of My Dreams now, as she came on to grab second with a lap to go. The half was just 1:01. And the 2-hole opened up for Angel of My Dreams to slide into the pylons there. Hot Fudge Sunday was not keeping up. Out and rolling from 4th and soon to be 3rd will be And uncovered, Pierce Wave Hanover, Dusty Lane Thunder staying close in 5th, 6th and in for Class C Guy. Back markers are Made of Magic and Daylon Midnight. Up and by 3/4 they travel. And this is still Made of Magic. Made of Magic doing it well for Borth. The lead is 2 full lengths, hitting 3/4, 130 flat. That was 29 flat. Through the third, Made of Magic still leading. Now the only one that appears to have a shot is this mare, Angel of My Dreams, who's been drafting in second. Will get a shot here with 1/8 of a mile left to go. Made of Magic on the end. Angel of My Dreams coming to him. Won't happen though. It will be Made of Magic all the way. Second best for Angel of My Dreams. Third goes to Pierce Wave Hanover. Very close for 4th. Hot Fudge Sunday was trying to be there against the 6th Class C Guy. 159 and 2. Unofficially, number 4, Made of Magic on top of 5, Angel of My Dreams. Then it was 8, Pierce Wave Hanover. The 1, Hot Fudge Sunday, did stay on for 4th. A 4, 5, 8, and 1. Lucarella, part of the guest handicapping team this evening, just missing on the Super. His top 4 read a 4, 5, 1, and 8. Lou was the only one. Had the 4, 5 in the top 2 spots throughout the selections here for race number 2 tonight. Way to go, Lou knows. Made of Magic and Borth on their way back. So here they are, reunited, and it feels so good with Made of Magic and Tyler Borth. 4-year-old big out of son of looks like a Chippendale at a Boots and Hearts by striking Sabra. Owned by Keith Wilson and Dean Wall. Dean training. Tyler Borth driving. Claire's out. Caretaker duties. Piper the cheerleader. Made of Magic for Dina Wall. Tyler Borth getting it done here in race number 2. Congratulations. Race 2 went official, 250 for Made of Magic. Early double committed at 420, that is. Early double, 420. The Exactor in the second, 880. The Lucarella Exactor. Dollar try, 1750. Super for $1, 40. 15. The 20-cent Super back at $8 and change. Third race up and coming on the pace for it. Tyler Borth will be listed now for 8 Papiamento. Take note. In the third, Tyler Borth will be driving 8 Papiamento, following out speed from the treading spot. Exactor try at Superfecta, and at pick 3, opportunity next in race 3, 9 minutes to post time. Race 2, official order of finish. Hot Fudge Sunday finished 4th. Dusty Lane Thunder 8th. Stonebridge Zeus was 6th. Made of Magic, the Gate to Wire winner. Angel of My Dreams 2nd. Classy Guy finishing 5th. Daylon Midnight 7th. Pierce Wave Hanover finishes up 3rd. From the top, 4, 8, 6, 1, 2, 5, 7, 3. Third race up and coming. As mentioned, we're on the pace for it. Take note that Tyler Borth will be driving number 8, Papiamento. Big long shot here in the early going. Number 8, Papiamento will be driven by Tyler Borth. 6 minutes to post time for an Exactor Try Super and Pick 3 play. Live racing continues this coming Friday evening. 11 races on tap for this coming Friday evening, getting underway at 5:50 Eastern. Contest Jockey continues tonight at the Raceway. It's starting up on race number 6 this evening, approximately 7:45 Eastern. It's a very popular contest online. Your chance to win cash prizing. Award it to the top 3 finishers. $100 for first, $50 for second, $25 to the third best finisher. Last week, almost 350 players were entered to go for Contest Jockey. Beginning race 6 tonight. You can Google up Contest Jockey and register, sign up, enter for tonight's action. You can also find the Contest Jockey link on our Race Day page. Visit theRaceWayWFD.com. Go to our Race Day page where you'll find the Contest Jockey link. You'll find free programs, selections, nugget info, live streaming, replays, and a whole lot more. It's the Contest Jockey every Tuesday evening at the Raceway. Make sure you get in on it. Again, it's always free to play and easy to sign up and get involved in Contest Jockey. The rules are on their website as well. Race number 3 up and coming here is a look at the live money still in play for the Pick 5, $23,000 plus. And now it's a little less than a third still in play. The early Pick 5 live money still in play, $7,357 after a heavy favorite in Made of Magic takes race number 2. The Pick 4 began in race number 2 at $8,500 plus pool, and it's almost $5,000 still in play. So Made of Magic for sure took plenty of action throughout the opening leg of the early Pick 4. Not so much action through leg 2 of the Pick 5 play. My top selection here, I'll stick to it, is the one Come On Barney. Big trip. Last time out was Parked Forever. Finishing second best, though, was placed 5th for some interference turning into the stretch. So Robert Reed Jr., Lucarella, Nathan Bain, Gisela Paquette, Morning Line Man, they're all over 2. Odds on kickoff with Lauren House staying on a drive, a well-meant winner in 58-1 in his latest over London. 2 minutes away from this third race. the pace for race number 3 of 11. A group of $8,000 claimers here, led by one, Come On Barney. Owned by Diane Sylvester, trained by Dwayne May. Jay Harris going back on board. Here's number 2, Odds On Kickoff, racing for Tanya Lawson. The trainer, Pat Bissett. Lauren House stays. Dark Moves is 3. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer Troy Cochran. Post 4. It'll be Toretto racing for owner-trainer Jack Ray of London. Son Scott Ray is in the sulky. Number 5, it'll be Southern Flight, owned by Cecilia Richardson, trained by Cameron McQueen. Austin Sorey is on the lines. And number 6, St. Lad's Mischief, the free-legged pacer racing for Alley and John Kennedy, with John training Sam Fillion up. Outside chance for the speedster. Number 7 is Bet on Brett. Randy Ertel, Corey Guthrie. On the ownership line with Randy training, Travis Henry drives. And then for the trailing spot is 8, Papiamento for Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe. Michael training Make the Driver, Tyler Borth. That is it, a full field of 8 on the pace for race number 3, the Exactor Tri Super and Pick 3. Alrighty, we are getting a look at top selection. Well, one of the selections for Robert Reed Jr. in here. I guess, Robert, you've got the 2 on top being Odds On Kickoff. Just flipping through my program pages, I saw a little diddle online there about back in race number 1, maybe the 8 got close to the 6, but no, I just talked to judges there. They said they reviewed the final quarter. They always review final quarters. Nothing close. Nothing close in race 1 for any kind of interference, Robert.
No, I thought he was well clear and accelerating too, right?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. I mean, not only you're getting clear, but he also opened up like 3-4 lengths on that one instantaneously. Right. And I think it looks a little more deceiving on TV sometimes how close it might be. I don't think it was close enough.
Yeah, even when folks, expect an inquiry and an objection, sometimes the racing officials are looking, though not going with the inquiry or anything just publicly. So judges will review stuff, for pylons and possible inquiries. But no, there was no tight action going into the final turn for race number 1 tonight. So let's talk about 2, Odds On Kickoff. He's an odds-on favorite. Easy winner last time out. I mean, this horse was well meant to go all the way. Opened it up 27-4, and never really faced a serious challenge throughout.
No, a tremendous price too, right? He was 6-1, and he did it easy, dropping down in class, and now he gets to come right back. Mm-hmm. Same class, good post, and Lauren House back aboard for the encore performance. And the thing is, this one has shown a lot of early foot, and that inside draw I think will be beneficial, obviously, because there's quite a bit of speed, but a lot of it comes towards the outside of the gate, and I think horses that might not be able to kind of fire at him in the early stages. So I totally get the support. I went 3 deep in here in the multi-sugar, but I'll be honest, like, I thought he was one you'd want to play presses to because he looks like the most likely winner in the race, but hard to accept odds on now, right? I always say it, you miss the wedding, don't go to the funeral, and
right.
And it's always going to be at a much shorter price, and we're seeing that right now.
This is a nice horse, by the way. He's just a 4-year-old son of Heston Blue Chip, and in for the 8 tag, gets the allowance of $10,000, but he's got 53-2 speed over Woodbine Mohawk Park this past summer for the light best. Nice horse in for the $8,000 tag, Odds On Kickoff.
Yeah, he wins at a good clip, and he certainly hits the board at a good clip as well, right? I mean, he's got just over 63,000 made, and you said it. I mean, that's a pretty nice speed badge as well.
Right.
A horse, again, I think he'll be real tough to beat in here, but again, 2-5 now, continues to plummet.
How about Come On Barney on the rail? Big trip last time out. He stayed on forever, and he wasn't even done at the finish line. He's still coming for house, but they placed him back to 5th for some interference, turning for home.
Yeah, he's in good order right now, right? That effort two back obviously dominated softer company in that conditioned version of this class, but last time out I thought he raced really well, so that's why I wanted to have him underneath, and I think he'll be pushing through to set a up close trip, maybe the 2-hole trip, and that might be a spot he could do some damage from.
One last thing, big price on Borth, filling in for 8 Papiamento.
And you know what? Trailing post, following speed on a horse that comes into this on pretty good form, right? So I think he's serious value right now.
I did not see double digits coming on 8 Papiamento here in the 3rd. Todderborth now listed. Still time. You'd have to hurry. Come On Barney on the rail, then odds on kickoff. Dark Moves, Toretto, Southern Flight, St. Lad's Mischief, Bet on Brett, Papiamento in the back tier spot, following speed. A 16th out, and here they come. There, speed does come inside from odds on kickoff. House sending that one up again. Dark Moves left out for second. Come On Barney getting away in 3rd up on the wide side. Traveling 4th. Bet on Brett. And from the trailing spot to race 5th now, that'll be Papiamento ahead of Toretto. Next to last, Travel Southern Flight, the earliest trailer, St. Lad's Mischief. They all took pylon position quite early here. Single file up and towards this quarter mile. A headstrong odds-on kickoff, the 3-5 choice. Heads them through the quarter mile in 28-4. Big Bomber at 50-1. Longest shot on the board sits second in Dark Moves for Rooney. Traveling in 3rd is Come On Barney. Bet on Brett looks at it from 4th. Papiamento still in the holding pattern 5th. Racing from 6th. A reminder for Toretto. Back markers are Southern Flight and St. Lad's Mischief. Just about 1/2 gone and 1 to go for an under wraps odds on kickoff. 58-3, so 29-4 through that second quarter. Odds on kickoff, yet to face a challenge. Second best has been Dark Moves. Thinking about it 3rd is Come On Barney. 4th and in for Bet on Brett, underway at a 5th. Travels Papiamento. So Come On Barney, he did get right lined at a 3rd. He's trying to gain. He appears to be doing just that. Come On Barney now on for second, up against it here with the pace setter. Odds on kickoff after 3 quarters, 128 flat. These two racing head to head. It's odds on kickoff versus Come On Barney. 3rd and in for Dark Moves. Papiamento way up on the outside of the backfield. The free-legged St. Lad's Mischief with a late say. Into the stretch. Come On Barney puts the head in front. Come On Barney is leading. Odds on kickoff. Papiamento. Come On Barney at 7-2. Papiamento appeared to get the deuce, holding 3rd. Odds on kickoff and 159 flat. Number 1, Come On Barney. His form is really good right now. Had the win 2 back. He was second in his latest, though placed 5th, but he's back to victory lane tonight. Right line just prior to 3 quarters and went on for victory in 159 flat over 8. Papiamento, he gets the deuce over 2. Odds on kickoff finishing 3rd and finishing up 4th, the 3 Dark Moves. Longest shot on the board there. So a 1-8, 2-3 top 4. Unofficial. going to be Come On Barney coming back. The 8-year-old Bay Got Its Son, a vintage master at a Mox Affair by Mach 3, owned and bred by Diane Sylvester of Sarnia. Dwayne May condition, Jay Harris, driven to win. Again, his form is really, really good right now. 2 wins in his last 3. First up, attack at 3/4 and on to victory lane. 159 flat, 12th career win, number 4 on the season for Come On Barney. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 3 with 1-8-2-3. It's official. Price is coming up here. You're going to get $9.50 back on Come On Barney. His win price $9.50. The exactor worth $44.10. Awesome payout for those two. Dollar try $64.85. Another decent payout there. The super for a buck $578.50. 20 center worth $115.70. Fourth race up and coming. No changes there. Another field of 8 on the pace for an exactor try. Super. A daily double starting up in race number 4 of 11. So the fourth race coming up, 8 minutes. 8 minutes to post time. Race number 4. The official rundown for race number 3. Come On Barney was a race winner. Odds on Kickoff, 3rd. Dark Moves finishing 4th. Toretto was 5th. Southern Flight 8. St. Led's Mischief 6. Bet on Brett finishing 7. Papiamento on for second. Top down 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 6, 7, and 2. 6 minutes away. So the upcoming fourth, opening up as a favorite here, number 2, Scarlet Dragon and the class drop. Todderborth listed. And from the trending spot, number 8, Furiosa, Colin Kelly on board, taking the current second choice action at 2-1. Still time to sign up, register, enter for Contest Jockey on this Tuesday evening at Raceway. The contest begins in race number 6 tonight. It's free to play online. It's been well supported by players throughout North America. Almost 350 entries last Wednesday evening for Contest Jockey, and always free to play online. Visit their website. You can Google up Contest Jockey and find all the rules on their site. We even have the Contest Jockey link on our race day page. Visit the Raceway, WFD.com. Head to our race day page for Tuesday. You'll find free programs, selections, live streaming, the nugget info, and that Contest Jockey link. Play on. It begins in race number 6 tonight, and good luck. As mentioned, 2 weeks from today, Drivers Holiday Challenge in support of Toys for Tots. Great looking lineup. Bob McClure, Todderborth, Daryl Thiessen, Travis Henry, Garrett Rooney, Sam Fillion, Lauren House, Natasha Day, all part of the Drivers Holiday Challenge lineup. 2 weeks from today, post time 5:50, and all in support of a wonderful cause, Toys for Tots. And there is a toy drive on the go now, being headed up by Kelly McNiven. Fabulous job, Kelly, always. The holiday toy drive, welcoming donations of new unwrapped toys to brighten the holiday season for children in need. Drop-off locations are the Raceway's first floor simulcast and the Top of the Fair restaurant. Wilson's Tack on Dundas Street, that location, as well as their location inside the Raceway's paddock. Flamborough Tack Shop also taking the donations for the holiday toy drive in support of Toys for Tots. The big event going down on Tuesday, December 10th, also featuring a Trifecta Tuesday at the Top of the Fair, and there are still some spots available for reservations. They're filling up quick, though. Again, Trifecta Tuesday on Tuesday, December 10th. Spots are still available for reservation. Book it at topofthefair.com. Live money update. Sharp drop for the live money in the pick 5 as Come On Barney gets the job done. Bit of a price player there at 7-2. So $1,466 in play for that pool of $23,000 plus. Pick 4 live money. Let's update that too. It's down to $1,021 left from a pool of over $8,500. Best of luck if you're still going forward. In this upcoming 4th race, number 2, Scarlet Dragon, major class relief for this mare. Should be in the mix with these. Opens up as a 3-5 favorite here in the early going. Live look from our paddock there. The Pacers will be on post parade here shortly. Stand by. Alrighty, race number 4. Starters on parade. A group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace. Number 1, Penny's Noir, Sam Filion. Driving for Valerie Phillips, John Kennedy, John Trains. Number 2, Scarlet Dragon for Brianna Ackenstein, Steve Austin's training. This one reuniting with Tyler Borth on the class drop. 3, Velocity Impetuous, Lauren House driving for Jason Libby, Tim Flynn, Libby Trains. And then 4, Eyes on the Prize, Travis Henry drives for Tanya Lawson, the trainer Pat Bissett. Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandelpipers, they share the ownership on 5. A Something Royal, McQueen training Austin Sori up. Then 6, She's So Pretty. Garrett Rooney driving for Mark and Mardell Adams, Robert Emmons, Ron Ferris, Greg Price Conditions. Outside chance for number 7, Havarti won. It's Daryl Thiessen driving for the owner-trainer Ryan Stewart. Rounding it out, number 8 is Furiosa. Furiosa racing for William Leon Jr., William training, Colin Kelly driving 8. Furiosa. It's an 8-horse field on the pace. These are mares. Exactor Tri Super, a daily double going on to race number 5 that involves trotters. There's your Furiosa with Kelly on board for Leon. Again, it's 8 starters here. Race number 4. Good luck. Sticking with the top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. This is Furiosa. Now, you look through the program lines, Robert, she's most always a favorite or close to it. Last time out, the betting public, they got away from her, and she circled them at 12-1.
Yeah, she was really an incredible price and raced really well. I mean, it was at a pace disadvantage. and still came around them, on the wide side and opened up and kind of won by an easy margin in the end. And really, there's only one start really that jumps off the page. The poor one. It was 2 starts ago. First over, faded out of it. You just have to kind of give her a pass for that one, right? Because the rest of what you see in the program is so good. She had a tremendous season with 14 top 2 finishes and 23 starts. And again, now the trailing post kind of stands in her way. But she does get to follow out some speed on the inside. And we've got a favorite here, Sugar, who I think is deserving of being a favorite, but she doesn't have any gate speed. So I don't know what the trip scenario looks like for Scarlet Dragon. She's going to need things to kind of go her way to the middle stages, to have a chance at getting to whoever is on or near the lead. And I just thought that Furiosa would give us value again. Not that 12-1 value, but still value. And I think 3-1, 7-2, and around that neighborhood is certainly that.
Ready. Number 8, Furiosa, the top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Your number 2 selection in this race, I got to tell you, post parade pick all day. I love the way Sam Filion scored her into the post parade. Had her airing out really, really good. I mean, the lungs are open on this mare. He wants her up close. And you look through the program lines. Great check at her. She's got 3 runner-up finishes in her last 4 outings. She is sitting on a win. I love the way she came out of the post parade with Filion airing her out. Love the price, 6-1. My post parade pick right there.
Well, I love the sounds of that. I love your post-parade picks. And Penny's Noir, the thing is, too, is right pole position. She's got early foot. She's going to definitely have a pace advantage over the favorite. And she'll likely bring Furiosa into the dash as well. And that's why I kind of put those 2-1-2.
Okay.
Because you've got Furiosa leaving out behind a speed horse who I'm hoping wants to cut it or at worst be in the 2-hole. And the price, I think, is right now at 4-1 on Penny's Noir. I wasn't sure how the betting public would kind of treat her with that pole position. She's been kind of right there knocking at the door in many of her recent efforts. Just 2 for 27. I thought she'd get bet more than this. And 4-1, I think, is a good number.
Right now, my toe board, I'm looking at it. I like the odds on 1. There's plenty of gate speed in number 3, Velocity Impetuous. Remember Lauren House mentioning online earlier he liked his lineup tonight. 7-1 price player with the 3, Velocity Impetuous. I think that's your lineup, 1-3-3-1.
Yeah, and I wouldn't sleep on her in here because here's the thing, 3rd time Lasix, right? She's second in each of her first 2 starts with Lasix. Last time doesn't have a chance to shred her stuff from the trailing post. This time, we know she's going to be going forward from post 3.
Final thoughts, 2, Scarlet Dragon, 6-5.
I like her, but it's too short. I mean, and just we don't know if she can get to the race from where she's going to get away.
Here we go. It's the Pacing Mares, $8,000 claiming tags. Moving it behind, Penny's Noir with a rail advantage, Scarlet Dragon, then Velocity Impetuous. Eyes on the Prize, Something Royal, She's So Pretty, Havarti won. Furiosa in the trailing spot. Into the stretch. Picking up speed, here they come. They're off. Velocity Impetuous takes off first. Penny's Noir securing a 2-hole ride in the early going. She's already considering an outside move here as they bend through the opening turn. Velocity Impetuous, Penny's Noir. They're putting 3, make it 4 lengths on the favorite, Scarlet Dragon, who's a gapped off 3rd. So Velocity Impetuous taking no prisoners tonight. She's the leading lady. Penny's Noir for the pocket ride, traveling in 3rd. She's closing up the gap, the favorite, Scarlet Dragon, and traveling in 4th, Furiosa, a gapped off a 5th spot for Something Royal. Actually, in the 5th spot, we've got Eyes on the Prize. Then it was Something Royal. The back markers here, She's So Pretty, and Havarti won, opening quarter clocking of 28-4, settling down on the front end mission now, Velocity Impetuous. Penny's Noir continues to track second. An uncovered bid now coming from Scarlet Dragon. She'll have to grind her way in to the winner's circle tonight for Borth. The toe up for Furiosa in 4th. 5th and in. Something Royal gains a position out there in 6th, setting it up 3rd over Eyes on the Prize. Back markers continue to be Havarti won and She's So Pretty. half clocked up at 59-3, so down the backside. The final time for Velocity Impetuous out there in second, grinding away as Scarlet Dragon tripping out has been Penny's Noir. Furiosa thinking about the three wide side there. She's making the move out of fourth, and she's gaining in a big way. Furiosa, the onslaught, it's happening now. Furiosa, if you blink, you missed it. She's on top now here at 9-5. Velocity Impetuous could not hold her off. Penny's Noir now to battle for the deuce. Not tonight for Scarlet Dragon. Furiosa in full flight here takes the fourth. Kelly on board for Leon. Holding second was Velocity Impetuous. Then Penny's Noir. Eyes on the prize. 2 minutes flat. Number 8, Furiosa, just jogged there in the fourth. Holding second was 3, Velocity Impetuous, then 1, Penny's Noir. The 4, Eyes on the Prize, completing the top 4. 8-3, 1-4, unofficial. Here's Furiosa coming back. Now it's her 4th win in her last 5 outings all over London. She's now an 8-time winner this season. Season's mark right here in London, 58-2, came in late October. And here she is back to victory lane. Andrea meeting up with Furiosa, 9-year-old brown mare. These Ram Barons keep on getting better with age. For the Modern Art Dam, a Stone Dust Cami. For owner-trainer William Leon Jr., Colin Kelly. Circled them again this week. 2 minutes flat. Furiosa, her 26th career victory. Congratulations. Going official here in race number 4. Official with the 8-3-1-4, 570 this week on Furiosa. Exactor coming back at $27.80. Dollar try, $32.55. That's super for $1. 150.90. 20-cent super came back at $30.18. Race 5 next. Back on the trot forward. Scratch the 6 Godin. Number 6 Godin has scratched from the 5th race. The Jack 102.3 feature, Exactor try. Non-jackpot super high 5 opportunity on a field of 7 now. 8 minutes to post time. Rundown here for race number 4. Petty's Noir was third, then Scarlet Dragon eighth. Velocity Impetuous second. Eyes on the Prize fourth. Something Royal sixth. She's So Pretty seventh. Havarti One was fifth. Furiosa, race winner for 2 in a row over London. Top down a 3, 8, 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, 1. As mentioned, we've got Trotters back for race number 5, a non-jackpot super high five, exactor and try. Scratch the 6 Godin. Jack 102.3 feature race coming up in 4 minutes. fifth race trotters getting set for a post parade here. Live look from our paddock with them coming out in this fifth race. Number 2, Verla Kemp, just must remain trotting to be a major factor here. I don't see a whole lot of early speed to her left, and yeah, she can stay clean through the opening turn. Mackenzie, it's a big shot here with Verla Kemp. A high 5 must play here. Price is right at 6-1. There we go. Starter stepping out here for the fifth race, trotting event. Exactor trying a high 5. You're looking at 2, Verla Kemp, racing for Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, Matthew Chappell, John Yake training, Paul McKenzie in the bike. Enswell Station, the 2-year-old filly here at a post 3 for Amy Adams. Bob Young trains. Colin Kelly trying to come right back. Here's a 4, Master Work. Master Work in from Woodbine Mohawk Park for Jean Allaire, Gino Bellado, along with Anne-Marie Demir. It's Jean-Francois McGuire training Sam Fillion in the sulky. 5 is Lulu's King, Andy Moore on board for the owner-trainer Burt Moore. Number 6 was scratched, so 7, he's a big deal. Ted Melchers, Morris Dells, Guys Veerstig in the ownership line with Greg Dustin training and driving. And a trailing spot for A. Dealan double, Daryl Thiessen for the owner-trainer Mark McCormick. That's the field here in race number 5. Again, it's trotters for the Jack 102.3 feature, a non-jackpot high 5 play involved here for the wagering menu on race number 5. We are getting a look at the top selection for Robert Reed Jr. Furiosa, big swoop, hey, Rob.
Yeah, another big swoop for her, right? I mean, she's such a tough mare when she's on her game. Ooh. She can win from anywhere.
Yeah.
And, you know, there was, you know, I guess we'll say it's an honest pace up front, and then you saw Furiosa just swoop past them again. I mean, she just has a nose for the wire, right? Yeah. She's got 26 lifetime wins now, over 150,000 made, and nice, classy mare.
Right on. She had a great fall meet here in London thus far, and going in the right direction for sure for William Leon Jr. Here's a look at 1, JD Beauty. Your top selection here. And a winner last time out for the Demir-Henry combination, right? The strongest combination by far this fall in London.
Yeah, no, they've had all kinds of success together, and this is one here coming in off a win, right? She was just a shade below 4-1 last time. Right now you're getting 5-200. I think that price might shorten up a little bit come post time. And really, just that one start that kind of disappointed me. Really, it was your second start here off a win. The start after that, obviously, there's some interference involved. She went inside some pylons, and it just wasn't meant to be. But I thought she's been a pretty good order for this combination. Pole position, never an easy spot for a trotter that sometimes they get a little bit hot or misbehave. But I do like her chances in here, and I think if she holds at 2-1 or higher, she might be worth a poke on top.
Ready, odds-on choice currently number 4, Master Work. This is a 3-year-old son of Muscle Mass. Coming in off a braking line over Woodbine Mohawk Park. That's the missing line, was a break, and finishing well back there on the big track. So having to mind his manners here. Master Work, a newcomer to London, shows plenty of starts over the Three Rivers Half Mile, as well as Rito Carlton's 5/8. So season's mark 58-1 there over Rito.
Yeah, no, I think there's a lot to like about Master Work, and he looks like a nice, big, strong trotter in the track there, son of muscle mass, and right now just being kept quiet. I know you like to see that, Sugar, with one coming in off a break, but I guess the problem for me is, I love when horses come in on short rest, but not when they're doing so off a miscue. So, a horse that right now, he, obviously in need of a flat line, does have that nice win you see on the page there, September 29th at Three Rivers, 59-3. I mean, that would certainly stack up well over this surface, but I just think that that's too short right now for me. If I was betting this one, I'd certainly want to see how he looks going to the gate. If he looks smooth, then maybe fire away. But at that number, I couldn't get too excited on a win ticket, that's for sure.
Right on. Number 2, Verla Kemp, is one I like, and one you like for a top 3 finish here. This mare, it's all about getting away cleanly, and I don't see a whole lot of speed to her left or right. And I mean, I think Paul McKenzie, who does a fine job. You know, he picked up his career win number 9,299 here last night, Rob.
Wow, that's a lot of wins. Hey, that's I mean, I wish I could do something that many times well in my life. You know, it would be nice,
right?
You know, but
yeah,
tremendous, you know, lifetime record for Paul McKenzie.
Yeah.
I mean, I've obviously seen him throughout my life doing good things here in Ontario. And you know what, Verla Kemp, Sugar, I can get behind this one as the value player, right? I don't think she should be 4-1.
100%.
I think she's a horse that's got early foot. When she minds her manners, I mean, she might be one that might be able to take this gate to wire. And again, 7-2, that's the right kind of number.
I think the only one that can match her speed here, Rob, is 5, Lulu's King, and she's offering up 15-1 here. Nice price.
Yeah, and I think just because she's been disappointing as the favorite, I mean, talking about taking back value. This horse is 6-5 last time, 15-1 here. Might be kicking herself after the race if he ever goes out and wires them.
Right on. Here we go. It's the high 5 in the 50. Jack 102.3 feature. Got some friends tuned in from back home. Maritimes, Melissa. She's tuned in, cheering on the horses here in race number 5. We got Trotters, JD Beauty, Verla Kemp, Answell Station, Masterwork, then Lulu's King. He's a big deal. And a trailing spot for Dealin' Double. Reduced field of 7. High 5 trotting event. Top of the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. And they're off. So far, the lineup is 5, Lulu's King, and 2, Verla Kemp. And from the trailing spot, Dealin' Double trying to get involved here early. Opening turn action, Lulu's King here at 22-1. Early control, Verla Kemp. She gets away cleanly, and McKenzie right lines her for the backside run. And now she has set the table early. Verla Kemp here at a juicy 9-2. She is in complete control of this one now. Lulu's King tracking a second. Third is Dealin' Double. Parking ticket tonight out there in fourth. Masterwork, the newcomer, at 1-2 has been left out there through turn number 2. 30-3, soft quarter-mile clocking for Verla Kemp. Lulu's King still second, still parked. Masterwork in for a long night at the office, possibly. Inside, traveling fourth is Dealin' Double. Switching outside to be fit was J.D. Beauty. Then it came Answell Station, gapped off trailing. He's a big deal. 101-3, a cake walk for Verla Kemp and McKenzie here. The lead is almost 2 full lengths with Lulu's King all alone in second. Gapping slightly third was Dealin' Double. Fourth and wide, the favorite Masterwork. A Bear Reed fifth for Answell Station, the 2-year-old. Yet to see some room here. 3 deep out of the backfield travels J.D. Beauty. And the trailer still, he's a big deal. Verla Kemp, there she goes. Verla Kemp up and by 3/4 in 131-3. Lulu's King will try to hold on to second. J.D. Beauty set to challenge for that place spot and still clinging to fourth. Dealin' Double, again, 3/4, 131-3. Verla Kemp, she just blown this one wide open. This is Verla Kemp, and this is Paul McKenzie with his 9300th career driving victory. There he is, Verla Kemp and McKenzie. J.D. Beauty second. It got close for third. 3 across for that Shodo. Verla Kemp just jogs here at a juicy 9-2. 2, 1, 3, 5, and 8. Some very nice prices showing up in the high five sequence. Verlecamp on top here at 9-2. Great price on this mare. Got the open road, got away cleanly, of course, and it was over early. For the rest of them in there, Verlecamp, she's on her way back. Paul McKenzie, 9,300 career victories in the sulky on Canadian soil here. Congratulations, Paul. Big victory. Milestone for you with you aboard a Verlecamp. A 4-year-old daughter of Archangel at a Passport to Love by Yankee Glide for Jordan McGrail, Deborah McGrail, and Matthew Chappell. John Yate conditioned. Paul McKenzie, driven to win. Mile tonight, 2:03 and 1. The 5th career win, number 2 on the season. Verlecamp did it quite easy here. And for Paul McKenzie, again, 9,300 career victories in the sulky. Many of them right here in London, though there is no Mackenzie Lane at the Raceway. McKenzie put this one on top all the way for the victory. Again, a big one for Paul, 9,300 career wins. Congratulations. $11.80 the win price for Verlecamp. Exactor came back at $17.80. Dollar try, $56.45. The high five, 20-cent ticket, $84.92. Daily double on to race number 5. Furiosa on to Verlecamp, came back at 71 even. That's all right. Pick 3, $17.57. Dollar pick 4. We'll come back to it. The pick 5, 20-cent ticket, returning $70.12. I believe that pick 5 ticket was posted on the broadcast a few times. The pick 4 dollar ticket came back at $220.85, and that's all right. 8 minutes to post time. Race 6, a standalone race. No multi-leg wagers involved with race number 6 of 11 tonight. The multi-legs begin in races 7 and 8 again with a late pick 5 starting up race 7. The late pick 4 begins in race 8. Before that, though, it's a race 6, exactor, try, and super. Field of 6 on the pace in about 8 minutes. The official rundown for race number 5. JD Beauty was second. Verla Kemp winning. Enswell Station third. Master Work finished up 6th. Lulu's King 4th. He's 6 is scratch. He's a big deal. 7th. Dealing double 5th. From the top at 2-1-3. 6-4. Scratch 7-5. And a nice milestone victory there for Paul McKenzie, the veteran. 9,300 career driving victories now to his credit. 5 minutes away from the upcoming 6th race. Again, it's a field of 6 on the pace. Exactor try. Superfecta. About 2 minutes away now to race 6. About 2 minutes away left to register, sign up, and enter. Contest jockey for tonight at the Raceway. It's one of the more well-supported contest jockey events throughout North America. Almost 350 players were involved in contest jockey last week. It's free to enter and play along each and every week. Your chance to win cash prizing. The top 3 finishers in the contest get paid $100 for first, and then it's $50 for second, $25 for third. Contest jockey tonight already well up and over 350 entries. Told you so. Still time to enter for free. Contest jockey beginning here in race number 6. Google up contest jockey. Check out the rules. Get entered to play and win. You can also find the contest jockey link on our website, theRacewayWFD.com. Just go to our Tuesday race day page. It's right at the top. The contest jockey link to enter and play for free. Good luck. Live shot from the paddock. You can see the Pacers leaving, getting set to step out on parade here in the 6th race. Number 3, I Did It My Shway, rounding into form for this barn. More than capable with these. Price is right thus far on a short field of 6. It's 5-2 currently for number 3, I Did It My Shway. Sam Filion on board for trainer Rafael Barraza. Here we are, Pacers on parade, race number 6, the opening leg for Contest Jockey. The entries thus far tonight, 368 now. Here's the field, led by 1, Sand Walker, Scott Ray, driving for William Walker, the trainer Dwayne Spitzig. Number 2, it'll be Raw Power racing for Sean Downey, trainer Michelle Sherman, Paul McKenzie, trying to come right back. Number 3, I Did It My Shway, Kim Ibaka, Rafael Barraza, sharing ownership with Rafael Training. Sam Filion listed for 3, I Did It My Shway. Odds-on choice currently number 4, Wayne Stone. It's Peter Core, owning, training, driving, sharing. Ownership with Raymond Core. Number 5, it's Thuman. Thuman with Lauren House driving for Lori Keeling and Jason Libby. Jason trains. 6 is Axel Bovino. Glenview Livestock Limited owning. Pat Bissett trains. Garrett Rooney driving 6, Axel Bovino. So I guess there's a driver change here that was listed for race number 6. The 4, Wayne Stone, is going to be driven by Natasha Day. Natasha Day now drives the 4, Wayne Stone, here in race number 6. Odds on status. Top selection for yourself, Robert, with Natasha Day going on board. I know you're fond of this 2-year-old daughter of Big Jim the Gray. Actually, a 2-year-old gelded son. Big Jim Gray here for the Peter and Raymond Core connections. They're the owner breeders. Natasha Day on board. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I'm quite fond of this horse, Sugar. You know that. And I'm also fond of Nat Day jumping aboard as well. So a lot of boxes being ticked here for me with Wayne Stone. Listen, this is a horse that I think has raced tremendous in all of his 6 lifetime starts. He's hit the board in all of them. Just 2 victories. He demolished his competition 2 starts back. Last time missed by a neck. And now trainer Peter Core, owner and trainer Peter Core hands the lines over to Nat Day. And I think we'll likely see this one give his best tonight. I know he's moving up in class, but I think this horse has a lot of ability. And I thought that from the minute I saw his first lifetime start in Sarnia, when he was second after getting a real kind of tough journey. So, big fan of him. Even money, I think, is about the right price, and I wouldn't go against him here. Right on.
Second choice for you would be the 5, Thuman. Now, Thuman, a break last time over a good track. I think we can just throw that one out. Maybe it was the track that was bothering him, but, if he's clean-gated throughout, it'll show up with something like we saw in late October 25th line, where he paced a big back half, Robert. 57-3 in his return race mile. So anything similar to that, he'd be right in the hunt with these.
Yeah, triumphant return to the races on that occasion. Last time out, we're just going to forgive it, like you said. Right now, we're at 2 at Flamborough, made that break in stride, now gets back here to the raceway, reunited with Lauren House, and we already know Lauren said he loved his lineup tonight, and I think this is one of the ones he probably thought he had a good chance with. And I was pretty certain when I got to this race that I was going to be on 4 or 5, maybe even a 4 or 5 exacta box as a backup, and right now, 4 to 5 on a 3 to 1. I don't think that's the worst way to go here in the exotics.
Already a top 3 selection. My top selection here, I'm going to stick with this 3. I did it my Shwaya. I think this horse finds a good spot. It's been in the barn for Rafael Barraza now for 3. This is the 4 start. Sam Filion listed. Again, I find this is a great spot. I mean, he's parked forever. 2 back, still paces a mile and 58 and 4. So I think he's capable of ripping one off here in 56 or 57, and I don't see a whole lot of gate speed to his left. I think it's go time tonight for 3. I did it my way, and I can get behind him at 3 to 1.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think this is kind of the spot to kind of show his best now, right? He's had 3 starts over the surface and out of this barn with this combination, and now he gets that 3 post 3 again. He had that in his first start here, but was off time coming into it. Better post to work from. And again, like you said, Sugar, this doesn't look like the toughest spot for him. For me, obviously he's got that maturity edge over one like Wayne Stone. I just think Wayne Stone hasn't shown us even his best yet. I think he's a horse that's still developing. And tonight now, the addition of Nat Day again makes me even more intrigued.
Okay, so I'll give you Wayne Stone. I'll keep I Did It My Way. Final thoughts on 2. Raw Power picks up Paul McKenzie here tonight. How about McKenzie, hey? Verlikep, if you could bet as they straighten for the quarter-mile run, she'd be 2 to 5 all day.
I would have taken any price on her because the favorite got away in no man's land and was first over.
Yeah.
And he was out there just swinging on Verlikep, and she was gone. You know what? I know you were fond of that one tonight at a price, and she's one that can do good things on the engine. Now, Raw Power, starting from that same starting spot, I think can get away well and just sit a trip here. Maybe land on the exotics, hit the try, maybe kind of add some value to it. I don't think he's really one as a win candidate. He's just 1 for 25 in his career, but he's certainly one that could land somewhere on the ticket.
One to consider maybe for the try superfecta. Number 2, Raw Power with Paul McKenzie. Field of 6 getting set to go postward here in London. Again, the multi-leg wagers. They continue tonight. Races 7 and 8. Race 7 for the late pick 5 beginning. Race 8 for the late pick 4. Lots more to come here on this 11 dash card in London. Race 6 features Sandwalker, Raw Power, Did It My Way, Wayne Stone, Thuman, and Axel Bovino. It's like that, all 6 on gate and into the stretch. Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off. Axel Bovino, the only one on the car to take them on out of there. There was urging for I Did It My Way to leave sharply. He's a gunning for second, third and in for Sandwalker. Well strung out here through the early going. Axel Bovino at 8 to 1. I Did It My Way is not even thinking about pocket ride tonight. It's a trip downtown possibly in London for pace setter I Did It My Way, who closed up as an 8 to 5 second choice. He's going to bring him by the quarter mile in 29 flat. I Did It My Way for Sam Filion leads by 2. Axel Bovino is traveling second. Tight lines in third for Sandwalker. Raw Power looks at it from fourth. Wayne Stone traveling about 10 lengths off the lead is fifth. And treading the field, Thuman. Thuman would have to make up a ton of ground to get the job done in this one. I Did It My Way is a leading. I Did It My Way unchallenged here to the half-mile station. I Did It My Way, broke the beam at the half, just a minute 2/5. Big time breather for this leader. It was 31 and 2. Gapped off now in second, Axel Bovino. Moving into third was Raw Power. To his left is Sandwalker, 3 deep on the outside now. Wayne Stone being asked by Day to pick things up. So the back markers are beginning to gain on the pace setter. I Did It My Way, that was still out there by a length and a half. Axel Bovino continuing second, full flight break now. Moving in for the deuce. That's Wayne Stone. Wayne Stone chasing after I Did It My Shway. 3/4 over there in 1:30-2. I Did It My Shway. The lead shrinking now. It's just a length to Wayne Stone, who's battling on from second. Soon to be third. Thuman is winding up 3 deep out of the backfield. I Did It My Shway. Doing all the work, trying to get paid. Wayne Stone up and at him on the outside. One final push. I Did It My Shway. Wayne Stone second. Thuman finishes up third. Close for fourth in 2 minutes and 1/5. Race number 6. Top 4 unofficial. 3, 4, 5, 2. Props to Ghislain Paquette. Ice cold on the Superfecta in race number 6. Ghislain Paquette selecting 3, 4, 5, and 2. Those are the numbers for the winning Superfecta. Reporting home a winner here, it's I Did It My Shway for his first Ontario victory. 3-year-old Begata Senapang Shway from the Estrellas mare. Stay Out of My Affair for Kim Ibaka, Rafael Barassa, Ron Nobes. Barassa, the winning trainer, the mile, 2 minutes. 1/5 with Sam Fillion on board. I Did It My Shway, now a 5-time winner. It's 5 on the season, again his first victory in Ontario, downtown in London. Congratulations. Race number 6 going official. I Did It My Shway, returning 530 on the nose, exactor worth. A $9.80 try, 10 even. The super for $1, $21 even. Again, Ghislain Paquette goes ice cold on the Superfecta combination. Race 7 up and coming begins tonight's late pick 5, exactor try, and Superfecta. 9 minutes to think about your pick 5 wagers here. Again, 9 minutes to post time on the late pick 5 in London. Trotters to start things up. There are no changes.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Race 6, official order of finish. Sandwalker 5th, Raw Power 4th. I Did It My Shway, the winner. Wayne Stone 2nd. Thuman finishes up 3rd. Axel Bovino was 6th. From the top of 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, and 6. The back half of this Tuesday night program set to begin. We'll start things up in race 7 with a late pick 5, $5,000 guaranteed pool, low take. Opening up as a heavy favorite, number 5, The Great Reset. Now he's back on the rotation, is getting class relief, but 1 to 9, it's kind of heavy for trotters here. A field of 8, race number 7. I've got the 5, The Great Reset, pegged as a player for starting up the pick 5 play, but I will also be including number 3, Petro Angel, a solid 59 and 3 mile in her latest over London. Brett McDonald is staying on a number 3. Double digits on the rest of the field beyond number 5, The Great Reset here in the early going. We're 5 minutes away from race number 7. Robert Reed Jr. will be back with us setting up these late pick 5 ticket ideas.
I Did It My Shway had enough to hold off Wayne Stone at the wire, Sugar, and we both love 2 horses there. They ended up finishing 1-2. You had the much better price, though, on a horse that you were right, just was sent down the road, wanted to see what they had there this time out, and certainly served him well.
Yeah, you know what? He just found a great spot tonight, in my opinion. I thought that was going to be the spot for him, and wanted nothing to do with sitting behind any kind of traffic whatsoever. So, winning move there was on the way to the quarter mile, and then just too far to come for Wayne Stone. But nice race, Wayne Stone. When he kicked it in, he's got a nice burst of speed, right?
Yeah, he certainly does. Yeah, the horse still learning, right? 2-year-old, and I'm going to keep my eye on him, whatever he does, because I think he's got a lot of potential. But you just could get to your top pick this time around. But like you said, very nice horse race.
Right on. Race number 7 then, starting up. Our late pick 5 in London. The early pick 4, early pick 5, they didn't come back too bad in payouts considering what came in. This late pick 5 starting up in race 7. Got to use the 5, The Great Reset. This is a big class drop for him, and he's back on the rotation. But just in case, my plan B would be the 3, Petro Angel. Nice mile for the mare, a second best in 59 and change last time out. Brett McDonald with us tonight, driving number 3, Petro Angel. So 3 and 5 for me to start up. Over to race number 8, we're using the 4, Shady Memories, 5, JK's Lightsaber, the 8, Time to Imagine. Likely price player there for Ray. I've got a circle around that one because I think Ray is kind of fond of that one from the trending spot. Number 9, Largent Lightspeed. We talk about it all the time, right? Don't want to leave those alsos off the multi-legs, especially when they move in and inherit a rail, and it will be the choice for Lauren House on the 9, Largent Lightspeed, as Travis Henry opts to take the 3, Anchor Surreal there in place of Lauren. Over at race number 9, the middle leg of this pick 5 play, we're on the inside with 1, It Takes 2, using 3, Dalhousie with Colin Kelly now driving. Singling up the 1, Mostly Dolly. She just got caught up in traffic last time up, but she's closing big on the end of it. Gate to Wire before that. I could see similar for her tonight with a rail advantage. And on the end of it, Pebble Beach Pro, Sports Line, and from the trending spot, Taylor's Credit. All 3 kind of look like heavy players, heavy hitters for me. On the end of the pick 5, Robert, what do you got?
Well, for me, Sugar, you know what? I do like Petro Angel in here underneath, but I'm going to single up the 5, the Great Reset. Just
Okay.
say a great spot for him. Gets back on that regular rotation. Has proven he can do good things at this level and higher than this in the past. So we're going to single him at 1 to 9. I mean, that's no secret there. 4, 5, 8, and 9 on race number 8. And I love the 9 large on light speed only because a horse that has a lot of gate speed now moves in from that also eligible spot to the rail,
Right.
and those ones fly under the radar. He'll be value no matter what, or she'll
Sure.
be value no matter what. In race number 8, 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7 in the 9th. I think it's kind of a wide open looking dash. Just the one mostly Dally in race 10. She got caught up in traffic last time. I thought race tremendous to be second to Furioso, who came back to win already tonight. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4 in that finale. Going 4 deep in there. I think it's a competitive looking race. What was Sportsline on top? But I think any one of those 4 can win. So I wanted to kind of have some numbers there to close it out. So looking to get a couple of favorites down most likely, and then prices down on the races where I spread.
Right on. You know, I was missing you last week. You were vacationing down in Eastern Canada around Nova Scotia. There was one that caught my eye on Parade last week, and it would be in that middle leg, race 9. It was the 5, Homie Joe, last week. There was just something about him on Parade. You know, he's right on the bit, and he's a classy old stallion son of He's Gorgeous at 10 years of age. He showed up last week, and my, did he ever show it beforehand that he was on go.
And you know I would have been jumping in, Sugar, because I love those post-parade picks. I love the score downs. And you know what? Homie Joe is one that when he gets good, he can string them together, right? We've seen it in the past with him.
Yeah.
He's obviously intriguing tonight. That's a real good-looking 9th race, top condition class. Really nice-looking field from top to bottom.
Right on. We've got trotters going out here for race number 7. It's our final trotting event on the night. We've got trotters to start at the pick 5, and then it's all pacing from races 8 through 11 on the end of tonight's card. Post Parade is coming up. Stand by. Seventh race trotter stepping out here, led by the 1. It's Cellular. Cellular is coming in from Monticello, south of the border. Now owned by Pam Forgey, Dave Wilkinson. Pam now training. Daryl Thiessen driving 1 Cellular in the Raceway debut. Number 2, Downstairs Party. Tyler Borth is listed tonight for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cassidy Schneider trains. Then 3, Petro Angel. The mare is owned by Daryl Laver. Daryl, the trainer breeder as well. Brett McDonald stays on. Global News is 4, Garrett Rooney driving for the owner-trainer, Angie Carroll. And then 5, the Great Reset, the Handsome Chestnut racing for Lauren House and Chantal Rice. Lauren does the training and driving. Track record holder right here for trotters, the Great Reset. Dirt is 6, Mike Horner on board for Saltwater Stable, the trainer Paul Meggins. And then Monteverde, the outside chance from post 7, Natasha Day for Kerry Howard, trainers Jeff Graham. And then the trailing spot for 8, Coming Fashion, Triple S Equine owning, another one for trainer Pam Forgey, Paul McKenzie. Staying on to drive 8, Coming Fashion here, race 7. Exactor tries Super. It's the late pick 5 set to begin. The heavy favorite continues to be 5, the Great Reset. Alrighty, we're going to stay with the Great Reset because we want to kind of catch his score down. Hey, Robert, let's get a good look at the Chestnut here. He's looking pretty good right here at 1 to 5.
Yeah, that's the key with this horse, right? I mean, every time that I think he's gone out and ripped off a big mile sugar, he gets a real, intent-like score down that kind of tips his hand and looks really good on the track right now. This is the right spot for him. And, I mean, when he wants to go forward off the switch, not many can match his early foot. And I think this is what you want to see with him, right?
Yeah, I mean, when he come by the window here, I'm looking at the horse's on-track present. His ears were fixed forward. This horse is sharp tonight. And, I mean, Lauren's got a ton of leather grabbed up here with this 5, the Great Reset, a handsome chestnut son of Resolve. Track record holder, right? No trotter has gone quicker over London than the Great Reset. He did that big 1:55 and 3 mile May 21st of 2024. And back on the rotation is key, right?
Yeah, absolutely it is. I mean, and this is a horse that I think has kind of, flourished in these spots in the past, right? Regular rotation, dropping in class, better post. I mean, there's a lot kind of working in his favor in this spot, and I think he's going to be the one to catch. And if he does get to front step this group, I think he gets to the wire first. But that's why he's 2-5, right? He's going to be singled by many, and sometimes that really, will cause the pick 5 when you get a heavy favorite down in this leg. It really makes it tough to kind of get a good number down going forward. You're going to have to get some prices later on because a lot of people love to single that horse in the opening leg.
Tell you what, I mentioned earlier that Lauren House was liking his lineup tonight, and I did mention he's got a pretty good lineup late. He's involved in every race of this Pick 5 sequence. I would use him in every leg of this Pick 5 sequence.
Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, he said, on X that he loved his lineup tonight, and I like I said, I thought this one here was the one that he'd have at the top of the list, and you're right. I mean, this late sequence here, I mean, you could certainly use him in every leg. He's in the mix, and we both love the angle coming up with Large on Lightspeed, right? Yeah. You got a horse drawing it off the also eligible, getting the rail, and has all kinds of early foot, and then Lauren, he opts for him. He switches 100%. To him now. So
100%.
Or her story. And I think she's one that, might be able to go all the way in the engine. I think he's going to be looking to chop out races 7 and 8 anyways. And to be honest, I kind of toyed with the idea of going single.
Yeah.
And then looking for big prices in the last 3 legs and is hoping to get Lauren down in each of the first 2 rounds of this pick 5.
Okay. Still the heavy fave here at 1-2. Our plan B is the 3, Petro Angel. Now, she's good enough to finish right there with the Great Reset. Can she take him down at 5-1?
Yeah, I mean, the price is shortening. I mean, earlier on, I was kind of thinking, wow, you almost have to bet her if she's going to be 12-1 or something. I think the number's about right at this moment. I thought a decent second last time. Has a tremendous season, though, right? 8 wins, 19 top 2 finishes, 24 on the board finishes. Really a consistent trotting mare. And I remember when there was a span where she was winning everything first over. She couldn't be beat first over. And last time out, I think, maybe needed to get her feet under herself again over here at the raceway. And I think she's in with a big chance here, but obviously I singled the Great Reset. That to me is the exact I'm playing straight, and I'm going to be playing it that way straight on top of the try and the super as well.
Newbie Factor, 1 Cellular, raceway debuter here for Forgy.
Interesting, definitely interesting, and for a barn that has a lot of success with these types, but I just can't go against those first 2 selections.
Here we go then. Late pick 5 in London, lining up trotters. Our final trotting event on the night as Pacers take over for races 8 through 11 on this card. So we've got the newcomer Cellular on the rail, then downstairs party Petro Angel. Global News, the Great Reset, Dirt, Monteverde, back to your spot for Coming Fashion, and here they come. They're off. The newcomer Cellular had the best getaway for Daryl Thiessen. The Great Reset up on the outside, moving in a second. Then the mare Petro Angel gets situated 3rd in the early going. On by the opening 8. Cellular headstrong up front for Thiessen at 6-1. The Great Reset thinking about it and moving and challenging here towards the quarter mile. They're going plenty here in the early going. The Great Reset wants the front. The Great Reset touching down on the lead now, but he paid for this lead. 28 flat for the quarter mile, going under very, very tight lines to be second with Cellular. Looking at it from third is Petro Angel, a gapped off fourth for Downstairs Party. Minding the manners tonight. Trotting fifth is Coming Fashion, gapped off, and sixth were Dirt. Then came, as they approached the half mile, that is Global News ahead of Monteverde. So, halftime leader, the Great Reset. Now a challenger in the mare Petro Angel going forward here, following the half of 59-1. The Great Reset on top. Here's the first up grinder. Petro Angel going to the gallop, went Downstairs Party. Downstairs Party to a break. It's the backside. It's the final time. The Great Reset still doing good things up front. Petro Angel, she will not go away. She is up and at him on the outside in second. Third and in for the newcomer Cellular. Out there in fourth was Coming Fashion. A Bear Reed fifth for Dirt. Out there in the sixth spot was Global News. 3/4 over there in 129 flat. The Great Reset still the one. Back on for second is Cellular. Holding down third is Petro Angel, swinging wide for the drive. Coming Fashion. It is still the Great Reset. Cellular gets a peek to the outside. He will not gain on the Great Reset. A wrapped up winner for Ice House. Second best was Cellular. Third goes to Petro Angel. Coming Fashion fourth. So the Great Reset going downtown here in 159-2 at 1-5. Number 5, the Great Reset, good to go here. Over 1, Cellular, then 3, Petro Angel, and 8, Coming Fashion. A 5-1, 3-8 unofficial. The Great Reset, a 4-year-old chestnut gelded son of Resolve out of Don't Talk Back by Angus Hall, owned and bred by Chantal Rice of Georgian Bluff, sharing ownership with the trainer driver Lauren House. He's our track record holder, folks. 155-3 track record back in May. This is the Great Reset, home and cooled for his 14th career win, number 8 on the season. Nice trotter, the Great Reset, 159-2. Congratulations. Race number 7 is official, 260 for the Great Reset. Exactor came back at 13 even. Dollar Try for 21.05. Super for $1. 63.75. Your 20 center worth 12.75. 8th up and coming and all pace. Pick 4. Scratch the 1. Sky Velocity. Travis Henry now driving 3. Anchor So Real. Showing change for the 5. JK's Lifesaver. Steel to aluminum up front. Number 9, L'Argent Lightspeed is moving in inherits the rail advantage. Lauren House, his choice to drive in here. Number 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, moves in and leads from post 1. 9 minutes, now 8 minutes wagering time on this Exactor Tri Super and Pick 4 coming up.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Race 7 rundown. Cellular was second best. Downstairs Party finished 8th. Petro Angel 3rd. Global News 6th. The Great Reset was a race winner. Dirt finishing 5th. Monteverde 7 coming fashion in for 4th. From the top of 2, 8, 3, 6, 1, 5, 7, and 4. 6 minutes now until race number 8. Again, this one starting up an all pace. Pick 4. So 5 minutes away from the upcoming 8th race. We are getting set to bring up some Pick 4 ticket ideas here. Again, an all-pace Pick 4 beginning in race number 8. We'll go back to race number 1 and mention no driving doubles, triples, or grand slams just yet tonight. We've had a different winning driver every race. Great card throughout the night, and nobody really standing out in the driver's room. Back to race 1, Austin Sori took the opener with Last Try. You got Todabor showing up race 2 with Made of Magic. Jay Harris driving Come On Barney to a win in race number 3. Then Colin Kelly circles them with Furiosa. Paul McKenzie all the way with Verla Kemp. And then Sam Fillion again, all the way with I Did It My Shway, and then we just saw the Great Reset, our track record holder, gate to wire for Lauren House. So 7 races in on a Tuesday evening, 7 different winning drivers. Who's it going to be for race number 8? 4 minutes away. Again, the Pick 4 ticket ideas are coming.
The Big Chestnut, the Great Reset, was too much for them in race number 7. Gets home as the heavy favorite, Sugar. And you know what? It was kind of just the way we expected, other than a bit of a skirmish early.
Sure.
But when he got to the lead, looked fantastic doing it. A nice circuit debut for Cellular, releasing that one to the front and seeing that 2-hole trip. And Petro Angel, always really tough. I mean, raced well to hang on for third. Went first over against the big favorite.
Right.
And obviously couldn't really get past that one, but did race well to be third.
Yeah, I liked the race. The Great Reset did what he was supposed to do and win quite handily there. House had him wrapped up pretty good there at the finish line. And you mentioned Petro Angel, gutsy effort there to be in the top 3. Cellular, a nice addition to the Pam Forgy barn. And after missing about 4 months of racing action, wow, what a handful for Thiessen. He's certainly getting a workout aboard that trotter tonight.
Yeah, I did. You had trouble releasing the Great Reset to the front. We know how quick that one can be off the gate as well. So that's a nice debut for that one. We'll watch for next time. You know what? I always say, too, that the pick 4, when the pick 5 starts off with a heavy favorite, you want to play the pick 4.
Sure.
Might provide better value than that pick 5 sequence.
If you can find a value player here to show up in race number 8, that's half the battle of this pick 4 opportunity. Ticket ideas, then. We might as well get a look at those. Starting up with my idea here in the opening leg. I went 4, 5, 8, and 9. A must play is the also moving in. Number 9, L'Argent Lightspeed does move in. The choice for Lauren House now, and gets that rail advantage to work with. Travis Henry now listed for 3. Anchor So Real. Over into race number 9. On the rail, It Takes Two, and the 3, Dalhousie with Colin Kelly. Now driving. I've singled up Mostly Dally in race number 10 as she can find a similar effort in her like she did 2 back. I think she could go all the way. Just caught up in traffic last time out. 11th and final, Pebble Beach Pro, always playing this horse. The 3 Sports Line picks up Todd Aborth, likely to be on or near the lead in there. And then from the trailing spot, number 8, Taylor's Credit, a bridle change tonight. Nat decides to go open bridle with 8, Taylor's Credit from that trailing spot. Show them if you got them, Robert.
Yeah, we are so similar in this late sequence. I'm going to spend a little bit more, though, right? Yeah, a little bit more because we're going to go deeper in races 9 and 11. But 4, 5, 8, and 9 to start us off. I might play some tickets singling the 9 L'Argent Lightspeed as well, just because I love that angle of drawing in off the also eligible to the rail. 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7, what I think looks like a very nice race number 9, the top condition class for Pacers. Just the one, Mostly Dally. Should be brave coming into this, an opportunity to take back some value too if you played her last time. And then race 11, the 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think we're going to see a lot of early speed in that one, likely from Holly's Treasure and Sports Line, maybe even punches and bunches coming off the bench. So I like this sequence here. Going to finish off with 4 of them there. And again, if we get the right numbers down, Sugar, even with a heavy favorite like Mostly Dally winning the 10th, we'll still get a good payout.
Didn't see any of them in this opening leg, Robert, at 3 to 5 like we're seeing in the 4, Shady Memories. Now, Shady Memories, heavy favorite status. I did not see any of these horses in the 8th race going below 2 to 1. I mean, anything below 2 to 1, I think they're going to get overbet in this.
I agree with you. I wouldn't take anyone, at lower than that price. I think this is kind of a wide open event, and I mean, if you ever going to give me double digits on L'Argent Lightspeed drawing into the rail, I'll take that every day of the week. So, again, 4 deep in here for both of us with the same horses, and I would say I would just lean towards any one of the better prices of those 4, because this looks like a pretty wide open on paper.
Lean towards value in this opening leg of the late pick 4 in London. We'll see them on Post Parade here shortly. Best of luck if you're going to come along for the ride. Best of luck if you're coming up with your own pick 4 ticket ideas. Post Parade is next. Got him on post parade now for race number 8. Again, we're on the pace for the rest of the night. Exacta Tri Super Pick 4 starting up here. You're looking at 2. Treasured Legacy. Paul McKenzie on board for Brandy Poland. Trainers Dane Pearson. Anchor Surreal is 3. Now driven by Travis Henry for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Shady Memories is 4. It's Triple S Equine owning. Ryan Stewart trains. Daryl Thiessen. 5 is JK's Lifesaver. Brett McDonald goes on tonight for owner-trainer Alan Steves. Steel 2 aluminum shoes up front. Sunshine and Rain is 6. Tyler Borth. Going on for Keith Wilson, Dean Wall, Dino trains. Outside Chance for 7, Barefoot Bell, Austin Sorey. Driving for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Trailing spot for the 8, Time to Imagine, Scott Ray. On board for Kevin Jarvis, the trainer is Jim Jarvis. 9 is L'Argent Lightspeed, a Lauren House. In the sulky for owner-trainer Pat Bissett, it's now a rail advantage for this also eligible 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, moving in. 8 Pacing, Mares, claiming tags $8,000 for an Exacta Tri Super, opens up a late pick 4 in London. Alrighty, looking at a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. And one thing that is a go-to for you is that anytime you see an also moving in a multi-leg sequence, you want that horse on your ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get automatic, positive EV because people inherently think that all souls was get scratched, right? I remember when I was younger, when I would try to anticipate what happened on a card, I would just scratch off alsos because they never really draw in,
sure.
Right? But the thing is that what I've noticed over the years and some of the biggest scores I've made, Sugar, is when a horse does draw in and it's kind of hidden, especially when you get one coming in from, he's number 9, she's number 9, but she goes right to the rail and she's a horse with all kinds of speed. I mean, it's hidden in the multi-leg wagers. It's kind of more in your face when you get to the race vertically.
Sure.
But, I mean, you get tremendous value on these types of horses. You really do. And you don't have to go searching too far down this one's lines to see wins on the front end. When she won here October 1st from post 2, went all the way on the engine. And I think this is a real nice spot for her getting rail control and against a beatable field. So, I mean, it's not just one that I would say, well, you got to use because drawing in you get value. It's one that I think actually has a huge chance of winning as well, especially at a good price of 6-1.
Tremendous gate speed. There's not a horse in there that can leave with her speed. And on the inside, she's not going to have to get used up a whole lot to be in control in the early going. Lauren House, he could be having quite a few on the lead here in this pick 5 sequence. We already saw him get there with the Great Reset. Gets a rail here with L'Argent Lightspeed, and then we see him come back in race number 9 with It Takes Two, who's a 10-time winner. Many of those right here in London this season. So heck of a lineup through this late sequence. Lauren House on board is also L'Argent Lightspeed, the 9, now leaving from the rail, a top selection here for Robert Reed Jr. Another one to consider would be the 4 Shady Memories. This one took the early action. Right now, 2-1, lukewarm favorite. That's where we want them, though. We mentioned there's probably not a horse in here you'd like to see lower than 2-1 come post time.
Yeah, I couldn't take lower than 2-1 or anyone in here. I mean, these condition claiming races are usually, for horses that, maybe haven't shown all that much as of late or been knocking at the door but not able to get the job done. I thought Shady Memories raced well to be second last time. I think she merits some respect, but again, I don't know I could get there at 5-2 even, right? It's one of those races where I think you have to go searching for value unless you've got a really strong angle, maybe one drawing off the also eligible and getting the rail with speed. But again, I thought this was a very tricky race from top to bottom. I think Shady Memories is in with a big chance, but again, I would want a bigger number than 5-2.
I'm thinking the more you mentioned it and the more I'm thinking about it here, the best value in the multi-leg wagers is likely going to come out on the 9 regardless of what she goes away at post time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, she can go down to 2-1, 5-2, whatever price she's going to be, Sugar.
Right.
You can multiply it by X
Yeah.
when you look at the pick 5 especially, because she's kind of hidden.
Right.
Pick 4 even, I mean, you kind of see it more in your face, but it's still one where you're going to definitely get a better number than whatever she pays.
Final thoughts on the 5, JK's Lifesaver, the 8, Time to Imagine.
Yeah, I think that they both are in with a chance here. Time to Imagine is one I saw a lot of, and I've seen her go some pretty big miles.
Right.
I think she might be ready for that with the right kind of trip from the trailing post, and Scott Ray certainly gets along with her well. So she's the trip horse in here for me. If she can navigate the right kind of trip,
Right.
she can be right there at the wire. 7-2 is not a bad number.
That's what I'm thinking too. Number 8, Time to Imagine, 4-1. I was thinking a bigger price we'd see on her, but anyway, it's 4-1 going in behind the gate. It's a field of 8 for this opening leg of a late pick 4 in London. We've got L'Argent Lightspeed in the rail, then Treasured Legacy, Anchor Surreal, Shady Memories, JK's Lifesaver, Sunshine and Rain, Barefoot Bell to make it 7 across, and trailing out is Time to Imagine. Who do you like? Picking up speed. Here they come. They're off, blasting off on the outside. Barefoot Bell and Sunshine and Rain. Those two crossed right on over here. Barefoot Bell at 11-1 will cut it out. Second best, Sunshine and Rain at 23-1 for fourth. Gapped off in third was L'Argent Lightspeed. She had a sluggish beginning, parked out in the early going. To be fourth is Anchor Surreal. Then fifth and in for Treasured Legacy. Tight lines in 6. Time to Imagine, and Ray has got a mover because he's got a handful there at 7-1. Going next to last at even money, Shady Memories is a dozen lengths off the lead, and trailing the field was JK's Lifesaver. The back markers are gapped off in here, 28-1. Quick opening quarter mile speed, courtesy of Barefoot Bell and Sorry. L'Argent Lightspeed now in play. She's second best on the outside. Sunshine and Rain travels in third, fourth and wide, out all the way for Anchor Surreal. Fifth and in for Treasured Legacy. Outside at 6, trying to make something happen from there is Time to Imagine. The back markers still gapped off here. Shady Memories at even money, still 7th, and trailing JK's Lifesaver. So jumping it off was Time to Imagine. The 8, Time to Imagine, has gone to a break. L'Argent Lightspeed went on to grab control, though here comes Anchor Surreal, who's been out all the way, and she now shows the lead into the final turn after 3 quarters. 128-1. Big ambitious fractions for this group of pacers. Up on the outside, Anchor Surreal is leading. L'Argent Lightspeed coming back to her. Could it be down to these two? Anchor Surreal, L'Argent Lightspeed. Anchor Surreal, though, she just too much pony for them in here tonight. Parked every step, and a go-it-away winner for Henry. Holding second, L'Argent Lightspeed. Big late pace from Shady Memories and JK's Lifesaver. A 159-4. So number 3, Anchor Surreal, the long mile for the victory tonight. Travis Henry on board. Winning over 9, L'Argent Lightspeed, the 4, Shady Memories, and 5, JK's Lifesaver. 3, 9, 4, and 5, your top 4 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle. Anchor Surreal, 6-year-old daughter of So Surreal. Out of She Can Cruise by Yankee Cruiser. Travis Henry on board for owner-trainer Pat Bissett. Season's mark right here, 159-4 over London. Her 21st career win, number 4 on the season. Anchor Surreal, starting up the pick 4 at 5-1. So with the victory by Travis Henry, 8 races in, 8 different winning drivers thus far on the night. Deep driving room this evening in London. Eighth race going official with 3, 9, 4, and 5. The Pat Bissett Exactor, owner-trainer of both. 3, Anchor Surreal, and 9, Largent Lightspeed. Going official here with a $12.50 winner in Anchor Surreal, the Pat Bissett Exactor, $160.80. $1 try, $240.95. The Super for $1. A $938.90. The 20-cent Superfecta coming back at $187.78. Ninth up next, it's a pick 3 opportunity. You've also got Exactor Try, Superfecta wagering. In the ninth race, number 3, Dalhousie, will be driven by Colin Kelly. And you can scratch number 4, JJ Xavier. Reduced field of 7 with the scratch of number 4 in race 9. Again, Exactor Try, Super, the pick 3 starting up in 7. Race 8 rundown. 1 was scratched. Treasured Legacy finished 8th. Anchor Surreal, big mile for the victory. She parked every step. Shady Memories 3rd. JK's Lifesaver 4. Sunshine and Rain was fifth. Barefoot Belle sixth. Time to Imagine seventh. L'argent Lightspeed would be second best. From the top, scratch 8, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 2. Ninth, up and coming, as mentioned, the pick 3 being offered. Colin Kelly driving 3. The 4 was scratched 4 minutes away. Live money updates. Pick 5 pool over $20,000. Less than 5% in play now following leg 2. Winner, Anchor Surreal at 5 to 1, leaving just $9.85 in play from that $20,000 plus pick 5 pool. The pick 4 began in race number 8. Almost $12,000 in the pool, and she leaves about 10%, little more than 10%, still in play with $1,314 live on the pick 4 after leg 1. A little over a minute to play this upcoming ninth, and no clear-cut favorite or clear-cut long shot in this one. We'll see them post-parading for the ninth here soon. Here we go. Starters on parade for race number 9 of 11. A fine-looking field of Pacers. Exactor Tri Super, the pick 3. Number 1, It Takes Two. Kim McNiven and Brad Douglas sharing ownership with Scott McNiven training Lauren House. Gino Toscani, the owner. The trainers Ashley Lenvoy for 2. Full Disclosure. Travis Henry. Number 3, Dalhousie, Colin Kelly for Jack Ramage, the trainers Jim Kerr. 4 was scratched. Number 5, Home Me Joe will try to double up here for Mark McCory, Angus McCory, and Nicole Pettit McCory. Mark training. Brett McDonald stays on. Daryl Thiessen driving 6, Drinkin' Buddy for Heather and Rick Pickett. Heather trains. Outside chance for 7, Doc's Philly Cheese, Britt Kennedy, along with Money Clip Racing, sharing ownership with Britt training Garrett Rooney on 7. And a trailing spot 8 for Kenny Joe, Rob Doyle, on board for the owner, trainer, breeder Kevin Gillis. 7 Pacers for this Exactor Tri Super and pick 3 opportunity. Here we are, possibly catching a score down, Robert, for number 1, It Takes Two. Rail Advantage following up a trailing spot 8 over London.
Yeah, it's always kind of an angle you like to jump on, right? Trailing spot, nose on gate, especially when it's the pole position, and you can bet that Lauren wants to get forwardly placed. You don't want to waste those rails, especially after a trailing post and cornering pretty nicely out there. It Takes Two right now.
Yeah.
Obviously one that 10 for 36 this season. Sugar, 19 wins over the last 2 seasons. Tremendous stuff from It Takes Two.
Yeah,
and I think he fits in nicely here. I don't know if he should be 6-5, but I do think he's the one to beat.
It's a nice field, so for me, I'd be hoping for maybe 9-5, 2-1 on the one It Takes Two. It is a big bump for him to get his nose back on gate, plus get that rail advantage. But It Takes Two, 10-time winner, most of those right here in London. He's given it a good go for an overall, Age Pacer of the Year, put it that way. Age Pacer of the Year possibility here for It Takes Two. He's banked quite a bit of that $80,000 this season right here in London as well. And McNiven does a fine job managing this horse. He's going to match his starts tonight from last year, 37, and pretty much similar records, just a little more money banked this season.
Yeah, he's consistent, right? Like you just said it. You look at his numbers. He's some more thirds last year. He's won in some bigger spots this year, including at Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he's got that 51-2 speed badge. But a very consistent performer. And we got the Lauren House factor too, right? He liked this lineup, and I'll be honest with you, I don't even think he thought he was going to end up getting that trip with Larshot Lightspeed in the last race. A real big mile for that mare. Had to go first over. She forged her way to the lead, and then got beat by her stablemate. To a couple of 5-1 shots, $160 in the exacta. Brad A. from Chicago pointed that out.
Yeah.
He was mentioning how what a big exacta for a couple of 5-1 shots.
Big number, and both of them trained by Pat Bissett, so it had them both good to go to finish 1-2. Returning a nice exactor, and both of them putting in some pretty good efforts there. How about 3, Dalhousie? Now, this horse is a really good check getter, always in the hunt, and a must play with these. You're looking at him for a top 2 play, a must play for the Exactor Tri and Super here. Number 3, Dalhousie, nice animal.
Yeah, he certainly is, and he can really take a lot of air. He can catapult off cover. He's not really one that's got a lot of gate speed, but with post 3, he'll likely just get away and then go on the attack at some point. He's got a couple of wins in his last 6. Both those came from the trailing post. You know how hard that is to do, here in London. But he's the type of horse that's kind of built for that kind of starting spot, right? Because he likes to kind of latch onto cover and/or kind of take a lot of air first over. So I like his chances here. I think he could be right there at the wire. I think 3-1's the price you'd have to demand on him. I thought he might float up a little bit higher than that because we mentioned, right, this is a pretty deep field, all things considered. Pretty nice group, and there's some power on the outside, but of course they'll have to overcome those outside draws.
Speaking of power on the outside, 7 Doc's Philly Cheese. Big price on this animal, 9-1 currently with Garrett Rooney on board. Now the question mark here is the 3 weeks of missed action.
Yeah, that's the big question mark, obviously. I mean, you'd have to think he's going to likely be, racing from off the pace in here. I don't know if they're going to want to, send him off the gate from post 7. He's done that recently, and he certainly raced well to be third, beaten 3/4 of the length on that occasion. But he's a horse I've always thought's been better chasing a target. So it might even be better off, getting away and trying to get into the outer flow. So 11-1's a big number on him, but it probably is a big ask to beat this group off time.
You've got a 5, Homie Joe, pegged as a top 4 player in here. Now, I kept a close eye on him. I didn't see what I saw last week in him out there tonight, but you mentioned when he gets hot, he can get on a good run here in London.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he's just 4 for 31 this year, but he's got those 13 top 2 finishes, and I just always remember when he wins one, he can string them together. But last time he won one, he had to settle for minor shares in his next 2. But we'll see if he can kind of repeat tonight. 3-1, a little more action than I thought he'd take, to be honest. I thought he might be a little better value than that, but I think he can be right there.
We talked about lots of nice horses in here. We didn't even mention Drinkin' Buddy, who's at a great price, 8-1. Great check getter too, Rob.
He's actually the best value on the board, I think. At
100%.
I mean, only got beat a neck last time to Homie Joe at 9-5. I think this is a great take back value opportunity on Drinkin' Buddy. I don't have him in my top 4, but I didn't anticipate him off of that big of a number.
Right on. Here we go. Field of 7. Great looking field of pacers here for the 9th race. Opens up at pick 3. There's still time. It takes 2 in the rail. Then full disclosure, Dalhousie, Homie Joe, Drinkin' Buddy, Doc's Philly Cheese, and in the trailing spot, Kenny Joe. And here they come. Off and pacing. It takes 2. Full disclosure, Homie Joe, Drinkin' Buddy. Like that, into the opening turn. Full disclosure, Travis Henry coming out on top here at 9-1. It takes 2. Got away in second and is already thinking about it here as they get through the opening turn. It takes 2, sailing from the pocket now to grab control just prior to the quarter mile. It takes 2, going to the top. Full disclosure now, set up for the pocket ride. Traveling third is Dalhousie. Looking at it from fourth, Kenny Joe. That comes out of Homie Joe. Next to last, very tight lines for the Drinkin' Buddy. Gapped off trailing was Doc's Philly Cheese. Quarter mile clocked up 28-4. Very sensible for this 3-5 favorite. It takes 2 and house. Full disclosure, traveling second. Dalhousie now considers the option to travel first up from third. Homie Joe trying to flush him out. Homie Joe wants Dalhousie to go. It ain't happening, though. The half was just 59 flat. 30-1, rated second frame. It takes 2 with the teletimer on his side, and it's 3/8 left to go now for It Takes 2, the 4-year-old son of Art Speak. Staying with him in second is Full Disclosure. Gapping third, Dalhousie. Grit grinding away in fourth is Homie Joe. Drinkin' Buddy gets the toe up now in fifth, and it's Kenny Joe. And Doc's Philly Cheese up and by 3/4, 127-3. That was 28 and change through the third. It takes 2, still the 1. Full Disclosure has been tripping out in second. Dalhousie peeking to the outside once again in third. The Drinkin' Buddy sailing up from fourth into the stretch. It Takes 2 leading. It Takes 2 opens up on them now. House will be in for 2. It Takes 2 takes his 11th win on the season. Tight for second, Dalhousie in a place photo with Full Disclosure. It appeared to be Drinkin' Buddy finishing up fourth, 157 flat. It's the 1. It Takes 2 on top. The favorite wins over 2. Full Disclosure in a place photo. Number 3, Dalhousie settles for third, and 6, Drinkin' Buddy was fourth. 1, 2, 3, and 6. Your top 4 unofficial. Co-owner breeder Ken McNiven meeting up with It Takes Two here. The 4-year-old son of Art Speak out of Shell Ace. By Aces and Sevens, the homebred, owned and bred by Ken McNiven, Brad Douglas, Scott McNiven, training Lauren House, driving for the double. Had him in the winning spot all the way to score in 157 flat. Career win number 20. That is 11 on the season, pushing him well over $80,000 earned in 2024. 157, It Takes Two. Congratulations. Race 9 going official, easy as 1, 2, 3, right? Race 9 waiting on prices. 340 for It Takes Two. Exactor came back at $18.60. Dollar try, 29 even. Super for $1.90. And 95 to 20 center worth $18.19. Race 10 is next. There are no changes. No changes for the upcoming 10th race. Field of 8, Exactor try, super, and a late double. Race 9, official order of finish. It Takes Two, the winner. Full Disclosure, second. Dalhousie was third. The Ford scratched. Homemade Joe finished sixth, was placed seventh. Drinkin' Buddy fourth. Doc's Philly Cheese fifth. Kenny Joe finishing seventh and placing sixth. From the top, a 1, 2, 3, scratch 7, 4, 5, and 6. 4 minutes away from the upcoming 10th race now. Again, an exactor try super. Late double with no changes. Updating live money, the pick five. Now just $490 in play from that $20,000 plus pool following a 3-5 victory by It Takes Two. Pick four, update as well, $639 still in play from that pool just shy of $12,000. Top selection here for all of us. Robert Reed Jr., Lucarella, Nathan Bain, Gislam Piquet, myself, all chasing after one mostly. Dolly, even the morning line man, is in on this one. A little over a minute to race 10. Here comes your field now for race number 10 of 11. Starts up a late double, Exactor Try and Super number 1, Mostly Dolly. Garrett Rooney driving for owner-trainer George Robinson. Post 2 for Watch Her Fly, Tyler Borth. Listed tonight for All-Star Farms. The trainer is Janice McEachern. Number 3, Blossom on the Beach. Austin Sorey drives for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Mini Million 4, Rob Doyle up for owner-trainer breeder Kimby X. Then 5, Lisa's All In, Jay Harris driving for owner-trainer Courtney Robson. Sweetest Hustle, the 6, back in London for Daryl Curry. Doug Curry trains, Scott Ray aboard. Outside Chance for 7, Southwind Bayou. Travis Henry staying on for Francois Morin, the trainer Gerard Demare. And rounding this one out from the trailing spot 8, Credit Kawhi. It's Lauren House in the driver's seat for Larry Lane. Trainers Pat Bissett. That is your field of 8 on the pace for an Exactor Try Super and the late double. Alrighty, getting a look at a favorite. Odds on currently Robert. Top selection for all of us cappers here in London tonight. Number 1, Mostly Dolly. Had that rail 2 back where she was on top all the way. Last 2 times she's had a rail. She's been on top and winning. Leamington and here in London. Again, just caught up in a bit of traffic last time out.
Yeah, no, she raced tremendous 2 back with the rail last time. She ends up getting stuck on the inside. She had to kind of angle out around horses. She raced really well to be second. She couldn't catch Furiosa. She had all the momentum on the outside of that one, kind of like the way she won tonight. And obviously it's a good form reference now after Furiosa comes right back to win. So, I figured this one was going to get a lot of attention off that trip last time. She disappointed as the odds-on favorite. She's going to be odds-on again. Wow, she looks fired up on the track right now. That's
too.
For sure.
Yeah.
I don't think she's grabbing leather tonight off the gate. I think she's going forward with that rail control. But we've got the capper board sweep happening here. Sometimes you watch NFL games,
right?
And all the announcers and commentators are on the same teams. It doesn't work out. But I think Mostly Dolly gets her nose to the wire first tonight.
We hear it too in racing. Anytime we see all the cappers on board one, well, we just put the jigs on them. But I don't know. She's looking too good tonight to go against this one, Mostly Dolly. 2-5 right now. I don't see much of that changing in here. Another player that you've got pegged in here, Robert, outside to the 7, Southwind Bayou. Really good form. It's been either first or third in each of her last 4.
Yeah, and her 2 wins both came from the trailing post. Now she goes to post 7. She's got early foot, so she can maybe overcome that. I don't know about a killer crossover, but I do think she can get forwardly placed anyways. But she's a versatile type. She's in good form right now. That combination of Travis Henry and Gerard Demers, it's a solid one. And I think she's a logical one to go to underneath.
Pretty good price on that one, who's gone 2 for 2 in her last couple of outings over London. 26-time winner. 3 victories this season. Again, 2 of those right here in the Forest City. We're less than 2 minutes. Countdown clock is rolling here. Another one maybe to consider here. Top 3 selection for you from the training spot. Credit Kawhi is going to be following out some speed. Mostly Dolly is so sharp. She's got to be thinking going forward off the switch.
You would think Credit Kawhi's a horse that loves to get forwardly placed.
Right.
Now, obviously, would prefer to have her nose on gate, but next best thing, following out a favorite who's got all kinds of gate speed as well. And Patrick Bissett,
Right.
1-2 finish already on the card. Obviously, the Barnes, had a good night so far, and this is one that I think can be in the mix throughout. Maybe, an upset player here at 7-1. I mean, I've always liked this horse, and she racked up wins recently in Leamington, and she did so on the engine. Now she won't get that trip tonight, but she's one that can also come forward, sitting second or third on the rail as well. So 7-1, she's a value player for me underneath.
Going less than a minute now. How about the contest jockey entries this evening? 381 total entries. That might be the highest ever, Robert.
That's absolutely huge. I was out right away, so I haven't been looking back at it since then, but I do see that we got Jim Rule on top, 6,400 right now. Wow, that's a big number.
Big number to catch, isn't it? Yeah.
It is, but there's a lot of guys in contention with big numbers as well. So I love actually looking at it at the end and seeing the path people went to find the victory.
Same. Yeah, I like looking at it in the late going for sure. So best of luck, Jim. Williams trying to track him down. There's a Jake, there's a Thomas, and a Robert in the top 5 for contest jockey. 381 entries tonight. Thanks for playing. Top of the stretch for race number 10. It's a group of $8,000 claiming mares on the pace. That's right. 16th out now. Here they come. They're off. Mostly Dolly, indeed, leaving on out of there next door. Blossom on the Beach, way up on the outside with Southwind Bayou. Through the opening turn, they travel. A Blossom on the Beach. Austin Sorey sending this one up at 6-1 for the earliest lead, and she'll open 3 full lengths. Mostly Dolly, who will offer up the chase from second. Third is Southwind Bayou, well positioned here from that outside gate. Highlined at a fourth. A Watch Her Fly, fifth best away for Credit Kawhi. They're going plenty. 27-4. Opened it up. Blossom on the Beach, front ending and freewheeling here. That lead is still 3.5 lengths to the 1-5 favorite, Mostly Dolly. It's Southwind Bayou traveling in third. Watch Your Fly is fourth. Credit Kawhi following up the speed from fifth. Mini Million looks at it from 6. And back in 7th, the Sweetest Hustle tread in the field was Lisa's All In. Here's the halftime leader. Blossom on the Beach, getting them there in 58-1. Mostly Dolly closing up the gap in second. Outside traveling third. There goes Southwind Bayou. Then fourth it in for Watch Your Fly. Credit Kawhi setting it up second over out there into the flow. Then it was Mini Million. Back markers are still Sweetest Hustle, Southwind Bayou up and towards 3/4. Blossom on the Beach, yet to get looked in the eye here at 6-1. She broke the beam at 3/4 and won 28-1. It is Blossom on the Beach. Mostly Dolly has been tripping out here. Credit Kawhi, the high road now, and trying to be third. Saving ground, though, was Watch Her Fly to come in through for the Shodo with an 8 left to go. It's Mostly Dolly going to the top. It is Blossom on the Beach, who could not go with third, and challenging now for second is Watch Her Fly, but it's the favorite, Mostly Dolly. Much the best here at 1-5. Second goes to Blossom on the Beach, and it may have been Mini Million punching on through for third in 1:59 flat. The favorite, Mostly Dolly, on top of 3. Blossom on the Beach, 4. Mini Million, and 2. Watch Your Fly. 1, 3, 4, 2. Unofficial. Back to Victory Lane, it's Mostly Dolly. 8-year-old daughter of Dolly, of course. At a More Than Most by Abercrombie, owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. Garrett Rooney on board for the mare's 50th career victory. That's right, 5-0. 50 career wins for Mostly Dolly. It's her 7th on the season. Stops the clock tonight, 159 flat. Congratulations. Race 10 going official with the 1, 3, 4, and 2. Prices on their way. Win price $270 for Mostly Dolly, exactor $940, dollar try $58.80, super for $1, $238.10, your 20 center worth $47.62. 11th and final up next. It'll be an open bridle for number 8, Taylor's Credit. Put the open bridle on 8. 8 starters, exactor try. The non-jackpot high five play comes up your way in about 8 minutes. Good luck. Here's that rundown from race 10. Mostly Dolly was the winner for career win number 50. Watch Her Fly fourth, Blossom on the Beach second, Mini Million third, Lisa's All In 7, Sweetest Hustle 8, a Southwind Bayou 6, a Credit Kauai finishing up in 5th. From the top, a 1, 4, 2, 3, 7, 8, 6, 5. Our 11th and final is next. We're about 5 minutes away from the non-jackpot high five exactor and try. And again, it's going to be an open bridle going on 8. Taylor's Credit from the trailing spot. 5 minutes away. Good luck. Race 11, the finale. Starters on track, led by the one Pebble Beach Pro for Kim and Brad McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst. Scott McNiven trains Lauren House. Holly's Treasure, at opposed to Colin Kelly, driving for Colonel Schneider Jr. Cash Schneider trains. Sports Line 3, Tyler Borth goes on for Craig Parrott. Trainers Pat Bissett. Garrett Rooney up on 4, Punches and Bunches for owner, trainer, breeder Doug Schweitzer. Mark Horner owning, Mike Horner training and driving 5. He's a handyman. And then 6, Come On Artie, Jay Harris. Listed for Diane Sylvester, the trainer Dwayne May. Outside Chance for 7, Keystone Doral, Sylvain Caron, along with Gerard Demare sharing ownership. Demare trains. Travis Henry aboard. And a trailing spot for 8, Taylor's Credit, switching to the open bridle tonight for owners Doug Millard and Natasha Day. Natasha training and driving. 8 Pacers then for this exactor try and super high five opportunity. Already, Robert, good call on Mostly Dolly. She certainly showed that she was in sharp form in the post break. Career win number 50 for the old mare.
A nice season as well, right? I mean, a horse kind of just keeps on doing it. And
yeah,
we saw that she was showing it today. Now, she couldn't get the early lead. I mean, she had to yield, but you could just see the way the trip was working out that she was going to win just fine. And she converts as the heavy favorite, and we avoid going down with that capper board sweep, right?
Right.
I mean, I see it happen so often. We survived it tonight.
Right on. Top selection for yourself here, Tyler Borth with number 3 Sports Line, 32-time winner. A win tonight puts him over $300,000 in career earnings.
Yeah, no, he's a nice pacer. He's a horse that right now he's got 100 lifetime starts, 32 victories. And like you said, he'll hit that milestone life mark of 149.3 at Mohawk Park, and one that does his best work on the engine. There's no secret about that. He's had Tyler Borth aboard once before. It came to preferred at Clinton in the summer of 2023 and was a winner on the engine, held on by a neck. So.
Okay.
I really couldn't go against him here. I do think he's going to be the leading man off the gate, and one that's going to be tough to catch. But this is a pretty solid field top to bottom as well. So I don't know if anyone should be 4 to 5 in here, but I obviously like his chances. That's why I have him on top, and I did go 4 deep though in the multis.
Tyler Borth listed for number 3 Sports Line, the heavy favorite currently 4 to 5. There is still time. Expected to be on or near the lead in here. This 3 Sports Line. Another one to consider might be next door, number 4 Punches and Bunches. Punches and Bunches had the big season in 2023, 12-time winner. Most, if not all of those wins were right here in London. He took home the 3-year-old pacing colt of the year. I believe he was our overall horse of the year as well for 2023. Punches and Bunches. He's had a decent season. No, not like last year where he just popped off the page every time he showed up in London.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he's not come back to that form, but he's still done pretty well, right? 5 for 19, 10 on the board finishes. Now, he comes into this missing more than a month, but I thought the qualifier was a decent one. He wins it in 158 and 4. And again, the post draw, I think, puts him into play. I say that, he's one you have to use underneath. Right now, 6 to 1. I'd have to demand every bit of that, though, if I was going to bet him flat.
Punches and Bunches, one to consider, leaving right behind the car. Here's qualifier, says he's good to go. A nice back half in there for a trip in 58 and 4. You're looking at Punches and Bunches, second choice here for Robert at the 6 to 1. Rail starter, Pebble Beach Pro. I'm always using this horse in some fashion. I like the chances, especially with the rail advantage, and I can get behind the one Pebble Beach Pro on the price of 5 to 1 as well.
The thing is, I mean, look at the post relief, right? 7, 7, 8 in the last 3. So you got the uttermost post and back-to-back efforts, trailing posts before that. and then the rail, 4 starts to go, second to Doc's Philly Cheese on that occasion. And I think we're going to see this one be put right in the mix throughout with Rail Control tonight. 5-1 on the board. You know what? I would say he's probably the value right now on the entire tote board, Sugar. Lauren House aboard. We liked his lineup, and I think he's going to want to be right up close here. And again, Sportsline for me a little short at even money. Maybe pivot to one like Pebble Beach Pro at 5-1.
I like the price. He doesn't have that big gate blast, but I could see him sitting in the top 3 or 4 here in the early going. We get set to move postward here. I'm going to go back to race number 9 just briefly, Rob. Big closing final quarter for Doc's Philly Cheese there. One to circle up for next time.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about him probably needing to start, right?
Yeah.
And I think, he's one we can definitely look at when getting back on a regular rotation. Obviously, good sign when he closes like that off the bench.
Yeah.
And next time out, good draw against a decent field. I think he'll be the one to go.
We'll be looking for him next time, Doc's Philly Cheese. And thanks so much for coming back and joining us, after the week break. It was great to get back and reunited here on the broadcast, Robert.
Always a pleasure, sir. Always a pleasure to get reunited on here. I can't wait for next week.
Right on. Sounds great. Robert Reed Jr., fabulous job on the show tonight. And we've got our 11th and final race in behind the gate. Pebble Beach Pro, Holly's Treasure. Sportsline, Punches and Bunches. He's a handyman. Come on, Artie. Keystone Duro. And the back tier spot, Taylor's Credit, picking up speed. And here they come. They're off as expected. A Sportsline takes them on out of there. Holly's Treasure to race up close, wide side third for Keystone Doral. Protecting the inside lane to be fourth was Pebble Beach Pro. Fifth best away and finding pylons now as He's a Handyman. That comes ahead of Taylor's Credit. Next to last, Punches and Bunches. Come on, Artie would have to do it from last. Single file up and towards the quarter mile. Sportsline and Tyler Worth showing the way here at 1 to 5. Brought them by the opening quarter in 28 and 4. Second best, Holly's Treasure gets the trip. Keystone Doral at a big number, 30 to 1. In fact, looking at it from third for Travis Henry. And we see Pebble Beach Pro traveling in fourth. He's a Handyman, comes ahead of Taylor's Credit. And still, the final two are Punches and Bunches. Come on, Artie, getting underway from last. Halftime leader and loose up front. That is Sportsline. Holly's Treasure was drifting there at the half and 58 and 1. Sportsline will get them to the 5/8. Holly's Treasure actually considers moving to the outside now in second. Third and in for the long shot Keystone Doral. It's Pebble Beach Pro getting underway from fourth. Moving out there to be fifth was Taylor's Credit. Then along the inside, He's a Handyman. Come on, Artie went ahead of Punches and Bunches. So Sportsline appears to be blowing it wide open here. 3/4. He got over there in 1:26 and 4. Sportsline now on top by 4 expanding lengths. Holly's Treasure holding down second. Pebble Beach Pro fighting on for third. Into the stretch and to the mile. This is going to be Sportsline and Tyler Borth to deliver a 1 to 5 spanking here in the finale. Holly's Treasure second. May have been Taylor's Credit up for third against Pebble Beach Pro, and rounding at the high five. Come on, Artie at 60 to 1. Trip tonight for Sportsline in 155 and 2. So number 3, Sportsline, getting the job done here at 1 to 5, winning over 2, Holly's Treasure. Then it was 8, Taylor's Credit in the show photo. Over 1, Pebble Beach Pro. Come on, Artie from last. Finishes up the high five here at a big number, 60 to 1. So 3, 2, 8, 1, and 6. Your winning high five combination here in the finale. Unofficial winner returns here. That is Sportsline, 8-year-old Bay Stallion by Sports Rider from the Cam Luck mare, Angel in Disguise, owned by Craig Parrott of Windsor. It's Pat Bissett training. Todderbort driving for the double tonight. Great to have Todder back with us on a Tuesday evening in London, guiding Sportsline gate to wire here in a finale 155-2. Congratulations. A judge's inquiry now comes up. It involves the unofficial second best finisher, Holly's Treasure, for a possible pylon violation of turning for home. So again, a judge's inquiry does involve number 2, Holly's Treasure. They're going to review the action of that one when turning for home for a possible pylon violation. Result of the judge's inquiry, number 2, Holly's Treasure, was inside 2 pylons but was not lapped on at the finish. There'll be no placings. 3, 2, 8, 1, and 6 could stand here in the finale. The judge's inquiry, number 2, Holly's Treasure, was inside 2 pylons, though was not lapped on at the finish. Going official here in race 11, 240 for Sportsline. Late double, 380. Pick 3. Just shy of $1. Pick 4. Dollar ticket, 42.70. 20-cent pick 5. On the end of tonight's card, the pick 5 came back at 1951. Again, a late double, it's worth 380. So the high 5, 20-center, 49.58. Exactor in the finale, 960. Dollar try, 1965. The official order of finish. Pebble Beach Pro was 4. Holly's Treasure, that is, finishes 2nd. A Sportsline, the winner, Punches and Bunches, 8. He's a Handyman, 6. Come On Artie, 5th. A Keystone Doral, finishing 7th. And then Taylor's Credit was 3rd. A mod of 155-2. Sportsline for his 33rd career win. And he goes over $300,000 in career earnings with that victory. Todderbort just drove for the double from the top of 4, 2, 1, 8, 6, 5, 7, and 3. And that's a wrap on the Tuesday evening action. Here at the Raceway, there's still some simulcasting in-house. Slots are open late on the main level for Gateway Casinos London. We're back in action. 11 more races on Friday evening, a 5:50 start time. Wagering on the night, topping $400,000. Thanks so much for playing tonight, and always, we'll catch you again on Friday for the Eye and the London Sky. I'm Sugar Doyle. Have yourself a great night.